時でも笑う見せない涙の価値強がりのままじゃ元足りない感じたい感情の渦巻き私はダークキャンディー甘くて苦い二人で探そう夜の中へ落ちては昇る煙のように心の奥深くまで
What's up? Welcome in, Ayumi. Hello. Thank you so much for the hydrate, unshrimp, snack check, and quack. How's everyone doing today? I'm so sleepy today. I should have taken a nap, but I didn't. I hope we're all having a good day so far. Sorry I couldn't show up yesterday. I got home mad late. I wasn't expecting to get home as late as I did, but Ayumi, you did call it. You're sore? Did you go to the gym or were you just being very active? But yeah, yesterday after working and such, I went and saw a movie and then I hung out with my friends for a bit. I didn't watch the eclipse. It was like kind of at a bad angle for like watching it inside my house. And I was tired, so I didn't want to like go outside. Kier, welcome in. Hope your B-Day festivities were good. Yes, they were a lot of fun. We went to see that movie, Baby Girl. Have you guys heard of that movie? If you heard of it, you'll know I'm like giggling, but also sorry, I feel like my music's a little loud. Sorry if my music's not a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Let me make it a little quieter. Bad angle for you too. Yeah, it was like at a bad angle to like watch it from within the home, and I didn't want to be out in the cold. It was kind of cold last night. But yeah, we went to go see Baby Girl, which is like kind of like it's like not 50 Shades of Grey level of crazy, but it's kind of crazy. There were a few parts where like me and all my friends were like watching it and like we're all physically like cringing. Like like it wasn't I wouldn't say it's a bad movie, like objectively. But like, you know, it's definitely not the type of movie for everyone. And it was like awkward. There were like a lot of moments that were awkward, but like I could talk about it, but like in more detail, but I won't. I won't. I'm not gonna put you guys through that. I'm not gonna put myself through that. Watched the day the earth blew up and Black Bag. Oh, Black Bag sounds familiar. Is that a horror movie? New Gen 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, so like 50 Shades of Grey, I've actually never read or seen it, but from what I understand, I think a big problem people have with it is like how controlling the main guy is. Like he's like to an obsessive toxic degree where it's like not really like fun like BDSM. It's more like almost just like dangerous toxic ass bullshit type stuff. The Baby Girl movie wasn't like that. So like it was a little bit more like lax on that front. It was like as if both characters didn't really know what they were doing, which could be frustrating for the viewer, but I felt like it gave it an air of realism. And it wasn't like hardcore chains, whips, choking, like that type of BDSM. Honestly, the major kink theme in the Baby Girl movie was pet play. Which I wasn't expecting at all. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, very bad representation of BDSM for sure. Very toxic representation. Black Bag is a noir spy movie. I don't know why I thought it was maybe horror. I guess maybe it's just the name. It sounds like it could be a horror movie. contracts, normal, separating you from your friends and family. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. More like abusive controlling than like fun stuff. British spy movie, not American spy, like Tom Cruise BS. Yeah, dude, Cure, it was very unexpected. I was like, oh, okay, because I don't know if you saw the preview for it. I don't know if anyone saw the preview for that movie, but it kind of had that just like, sub dom dynamic vibe in the previews. Cuz the preview played a while back when me and my friends went to go see some horror movie. I can't remember what horror movie we were seeing. We went to go see a horror movie, the previews were playing, and Baby Girl was one of the previews that played. And like from the preview, I recall just thinking, "Oh, this is just going to be some like subdom like crazy like movie." But no, it was more like both characters were really messy, both characters were really awkward, didn't know what they were doing at all, had a hard time setting boundaries, and there was like pet play. And it was like pretty hard, like I think to the average person outside of like any type of realm of BDSM, it would come off as pretty hardcore pet play too. Like the kind of more outside of the box stuff that you like that like the average person wouldn't think of. There was like a scene where like the guy like put a saucer of milk on the floor and like the main girl like crawled towards it and started drinking out of it. Like that kind of stuff. like it was a wild ride to see it in theaters, like with a bunch of people in the theater too. And this movie didn't come out recently. It's like it came out like a little while ago, but there's this like theater in my area that like it's like old school theater, and like it only shows like it doesn't really show movies necessarily that are like out right now. It just kind of plays whatever, and people just go because they like supporting the local theater. So like it was just like it was more people in the theater than if it had been in like a regular theater. Saw the trailer, yeah. Yeah, Pet Play is kind of difficult for mainstream audiences to digest. I agree. What was the demographic like in the theater? It was like a mixture. It was mostly younger people. There were a couple of like younger people, as in like I'd say like early to mid 20s to early to mid 30s probably. But then there were a couple, like there was definitely like a few like people here and there who were like who are older than that. um and like I wasn't paying too much attention to the other people in the theater, if I'm being completely honest, so I can't really recall like race demographic, but it was like a pretty mixed bag. But yeah, overall a younger audience. Pec regions hurt, biceps, triceps, calves. Oh my goodness, yeah. Time does fly, and but also time has been feeling like it's been going faster. But also, I'm just like so happy for like, I've been like so tired ever since the time shift. But like I'm happy that the days are like longer. But yeah, it's throwing me off because like it's dark and I'm like, oh, I think it's earlier than it is because I've gotten used to it getting dark at an earlier time. So I'm like, oh, this like the sun just set, so it's probably like 6 p.m. No, the sun is like now setting at like 7:30. I can't recall, I don't know exactly what time the sun is setting, but it's setting later and I'm like, huh? But I'm sorry you're so sore, Ayumi. But I feel like the soreness that you feel after a good workout is really rewarding. Like, I kind of like how it feels. Like, it's different than when you're just, like, sore for no reason. Like, I be getting because I'm an old lady. Like, when I'm sore from, like, working out or going to the gym, I'm like, the fruits of my labor. Like, it kind of feels rewarding. But yeah, I went and saw that movie. We went and got food at this like cute little cafe place yesterday. We walked around right before the movie. We walked around this like local park, and it's like becoming springtime, so flowers are like starting to be in bloom, but they're not quite in bloom yet. So it was like pretty, but I know in a few weeks it's gonna be even more pretty. So I want to go back to that park like once more of the foliage has started to bloom. um and then yeah, after the movie we kind of all just like hung out for a while at my friend's house. And just like chilled and like yapped for a bit, and then all of a sudden it was like kind of like hella late. Like it was like suddenly 11:30 p.m. and I was like, "Oh shit." And I like was trying to like send a message on like mobile Discord, but it wasn't working for some reason. Um Got hot off Drag Race time with the roomies. Love you. Thank you. Yes, thank you for hanging and coming by. I hope you enjoy your Drag Race show. Thank you for stopping in. Bye. Love you. We don't need daylight savings. Yeah, for like I would so love if they just did away with it. It would be great. I'm tired of my body having to adjust to that either gain or loss of an hour twice a year. Like it's too much, man. It's too much. But yeah, only existed because the history of when candles were extremely common. Yeah, and it also had to do with farmers, I think, right? Like farmers wanting like to have more daylight time to be outside doing their farm activities, whatever whatever that entails. Yeah, I am tired of daylight savings. I want them to abolish it. I want them to get rid of it completely. I'm over it. What are we gonna do today? It doesn't make sense in farmer terms. It sounds like they would fuck up their sleep schedule. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's just what, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna Google it. I'm kind of interested. I don't know. What was the purpose of not the Declaration of Independence, of daylight saving time? It was originally implemented during World War I to conserve energy by making better use of daylight hours, shifting the clock forward to extend daylight into the evening and reduce the need for artificial lighting. Okay, yeah, so the candles thing, I guess, or like conserving power is what was more important, I guess. Let's see. I don't know where I heard the thing about farmers then. Who told me that? Someone told me that. After World War I, the practice was discontinued in the US, but it was reinstated during World War II and became more widespread. The Uniform Time Act standardized it across the country, establishing its start and end times in April and October. During the energy crisis of 1970s, Congress enacted earlier starting dates, and in 1974, it began on January 6th, then in 1975 on February 23rd. So apparently the day that it happens has changed a bunch of times. Hawaii and most of Arizona do not observe daylight savings. Watch it be abolished and then come back again in World War III. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, anything is possible. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of international tensions rising, as well as national tensions rising. Something's gonna happen. Something is brewing. There's storm clouds on the horizon, and here I am on my little stream, just trying to like figure out what video game I want to play, and dilly dally. I did not watch that. I did not watch the furry scale. Did you send it in the? I think you sent it in the Discord, didn't you? I forgot. I forgot to watch it. Yeah, I see it here. Let me open it in a tab so I don't forget this time.
Okay, so again,
I'll watch it later, but now I have a tab open, so now I won't forget about it. I'll put it in my watch later. Now it won't be forgotten about. Okay. You could react to it on stream. I could. Is it funny? Let me read the comments. Wait, I'm gonna have it open in the wrong browser. Let's see, what do the comments say? Lola Bunny is, interestingly enough, more popular with non-furries than with furries. Really makes you think. Okay, wait, this does kind of sound funny. This sounds like a good one to react to. I'm down. I'm down. Let's do it. Let me pause my music and we'll do this. Oh dear. You guys ready for this shit? Reasons why you're actually a furry. You guys are about to have an awakening. I hope you're ready for this.
I'm Professor Lando, and this is Furries 101. So this comes from...
I feel like I've watched this guy's videos before.
Right? Okay, can you guys read that?
What's
Okay.
up, Luca? You came just in time. We're reacting to reasons why you're actually a furry by who's this guy? Professor Lando. I think I've watched some of his videos before. He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Someone with an interest in anthropomorphic animals.
Well, yes,
So
that's
what
a
is
necessity.
anthropomorphic? I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna guess.
Wait,
Kinda
does this
like
guy like not
humanoid.
know?
I think like it's upright and it's kind of got like humanoid body
Yes.
proportions. Yeah, so let me try to illustrate. Bunny, it's in the name. Animal, right?
Mhm.
This is the animal aspect.
We're learning. We're learning today.
All right. Okay, I gotta be very careful now. Here, this is dicey territory. This is a furry. Okay, this is.
That's not a
No.
furry.
No,
That's
no,
just an
yeah,
anthropomorphic
yeah. No.
animal
Wait a
human
minute.
hybrid.
Hold on. This is not a furry. This is what the best thing about class is. This is what the best we learn together. This
We learn
is not a
together.
furry. A furry is someone who likes what is this? This is what we were talking about. This is an anthropomorphic because the animal here you see bunny ears. It's a bunny-esque, right? This is bunny
Bunny.
ears.
Bunny
And
ears.
It's got the human.
Right.
It's upright.
The-
Okay? It stands on two legs. It's got like
It was
a
one of his
head,
earliest streams and
right?
first time
And
learning and covering it.
this
That's
is-
so
this
funny.
is, head. And a furry
Uh-huh.
is someone who
Look, the comments over here are
has
good.
interest
Interest
in
in this. Yes.
and what is this? Anthropomorphic animal. How fast do you
I
think
love
about
learning.
a
Dude,
furry
these comments
in
are
natural
so good.
habitat?
Can you guys see these down
That's
here?
a good question, but let me turn on you. It's not the
They're not
furry
always there, but
that
they pop up.
you have to outrun. If we're doing things right, the furry's got to outrun you.
Yes.
Know what I'm saying? This is quite a famous diagram used amongst professors when teaching.
Yeah, I know his
I'm
Twitch
not
chat.
exactly sure
Yeah.
the origin, but I went online and I yoinked it, and I'll be presenting to you. So that's just a caveat here. I'm not the
Okay.
originator. The furry scale.
The furry scale.
What are we going to be talking about here? This is the furry scale. This is a sort of classification for, one, the most simple question of all. Like, are you a furry? Am I a furry?
Dude, his
Right?
body language is so
It's just
funny.
the world is
Am
black
I
and white.
a furry?
There's hues of grays. There's in between. All right, let's not be on one side or the other. There's wiggle room. There is a pseudo.
There's wiggle
There's
room.
like a pseudo zero, right? And that's just a person, okay? So this
Yeah,
is just-
I'm pretty sure I've
just a
seen a
normal
video
person.
of him before.
It's not technically a part of the scale, but this is just normal.
Normal.
Sorry, not normal. Let's
Yeah,
be different.
don't you like that?
Just use a
That's some
different term.
judgmental language.
I don't want to be the guy to say that furries aren't normal. All right, that's Jane. That's dangerous.
Imagine Ruggy giving this
Dangerous
presentation,
line.
bro.
Okay.
But he
Okay, so
is
what's
he is an
one?
anthropomorphic animal.
What's one? It's just the same thing, but what's different?
What's
It's just a person.
Uh-huh.
What's here? Right. Here.
Ears,
And here.
tail.
The cat ears and cat tail.
Yes.
Or any kind of ears, but the main thing, the main distinction to make is that it's just a person, same thing, baseline person. You know, if you wanna get
Baseline
really
person.
risky, you say just normal, both cat ears and a cat tail. And this is commonly known as, not furry. You're good.
I don't know
Number
about
2,
that.
Now we're starting
I feel like if you're into the ears tail
in
combo,
Matrix when he's like blue pill,
I
red
know
pill,
it's number
we're
one
starting-
on
we're
the
starting to
scale,
get into,
but it's still on the
some
scale.
sort of territory,
I
you know
wouldn't
what
call it not
Oh,
furry.
Okay, I see what's going on. So, all right. So, we're still upright,
Right.
but what's different here? What do we notice? We got a little more. We got pause, but
We
we're
got
getting a little more
pause.
feral. We're still human, okay? We're still upright. We still got a pretty humanoid face. You can look in their eyes and still see a soul.
You can
There's
look
still
in
a
their
soul
eyes
there.
and still see his soul.
In
Let him
fact, if
cook.
it was
Let
dark-
him cook. He's cooking. He's
If it was
cooking.
dark, you might not even realize that this is different from this. We're a little hairier.
A little
Somewhat
hairier.
All right. So.
All
what we
right.
got here?
Okay, I
We
see the
are
vision.
Becoming much more primal.
I feel
we're
like this
returning
is
to
like
monkey
a
right here.
diagram for transforming
we got
into a
paws.
werewolf.
But now to beyond just kind of having like a little bit of paw action, we got full blown haunches. Body
Haunches.
Completely furry. All fur. The head, you see here, right? These two and this one even, we're maintaining a very humanoid head.
A very humanoid head.
Okay. But 3 is where we start to become more animal.
He created an Animorph meme for free. Dude, no, this is great.
We're still maintaining an upright.
I like that he's using like this giant like
and if you look in their
yardstick
eyes,
ruler.
you can still see a soul. And we
You
still
can
got
still
this
see
humanoid
a
hair.
soul.
Like maybe it's kind of like there's like a blending between human characteristics and animal characteristics. But
According
we
to
see
this
no shirt here,
diagram
but
so
the
far,
fur,
you
because
guys,
the whole
my
body
model
is
counts as
furry,
not furry
okay? And maybe that's apt
because I have a very
this-
humanoid face. And I don't have paws, I have hands. I don't have haunches.
This
Furry.
is where the line is crossed. For
This is where the line is
This is-
crossed.
okay, listen. Let me just say, over the course of the semester here at Ligma University, we're going to be covering
Ligma
the
University.
progression of humanity. Listen to me. Human civilization didn't get to where it was by holding back. My favorite quote,
Human
Netero, is never underestimate the human potential for evolution. Right, as we can see.
As we can
And
see.
I just want to say that we need to not be wary of venturing into
You got hands, you can throw them, yeah.
difficult territory.
Can I
and
though?
subjects.
I'm kind of a softie.
So, that being said, let me just say now that is maybe we are entering some sort of
I
territory.
think he's making
here.
the scale from furry to something entirely else. I don't
Okay.
know. Oh,
All
okay.
right, so
What's level 4?
What do we have here? You can see here early on the progression is very gradual, and then there is a clear distinction between 4 and 3. Way more animalistic. This is what I'd like to call it this is the Disney. Disney level.
Okay.
This is
Yes,
like
I see what
Cinderella,
okay, I understand where he's
and,
getting at. I understand
the
what he's getting at.
haunches.
The Disney.
The general proportions of the animal
The Disney.
are much more
Like
animal-like. We
the
have a
fox
snout.
from Robin Hood.
We have a snout, okay? But what is key here, okay? And at this point, we're
Yes.
already furry. There's no doubt about it.
Yes.
But I would like to point out that here we're still maintaining. It still has a soul.
It still has a soul, dude. It still has a
can
soul
do
part is
little
really
animal
getting to
talks
me.
and dances and whatever. but it's sentient still. There's still a human mind, maybe.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared for level 5,
It's
Luca.
definitely humanoid, but at this point, only in spirit.
I'm gonna laugh if A Fox watch the VOD.
Dangerously furry. Fox.
Dangerously furry.
That's just an animal.
That's just
That's
an
a
animal.
fox. The beady eyes.
It
No
does
soul.
no soul.
Only the instinct
I was
to
waiting for
survive.
it. No soul.
This is just a fox. See, even here, even at 4,
Uh-huh.
even at dangerously furry, even here,
It still has a soul.
there's still some sense of sentience.
Yes.
There's a human soul
There's a human soul.
somewhere, if even just a little tiny bit. But this is just an animal. This here.
What are you doing, you
What are
sick
you doing,
fuck?
you sick fuck? That's 5. Sorry.
Okay, but what about people who have a crush on Simba from The Lion King? Or like his dad, Simba's dad. What about them? Robin Hood is furry 3 tier, you think? I don't know. I feel like Robin Hood is maybe level 4. I don't know. This is that guy who likes Judy Hopps. Wait, is it the same guy? Is it actually the same guy? He means like the talking dogs. Oh, from Lady and the Tramp. No, but those are also just animals. They're not like upright. Like there's I mean, I guess there's a semblance of a soul. But what Welcome in, Melis. You came at a good time. We're watching we're having an educational moment right now. We're watching a video called The Reason Why You're Actually a Furry. As you can see here from the diagram, we're describing what is a furry and what is an anthropomorphic animal. So at level 1, we got this baseline human, like just regular human. Then we got just regular human ears, tail. Then we got kind of more like regular human, but with a few more animalistic features. And then we got less human features, more animal features. And then pretty much all animal features, but still has a soul. And then and then this is just an animal. Like Lola Bunny. Okay. To be fair, I was talking over him a lot. So to be fair, I'm taking my own take on this as well. Like I feel like here you could put like, or maybe I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe here would be Robin Hood from Disney, like the fox, the Robin Hood fox, or yeah, or like I don't know. I feel like Lola Bunny is this one. She's very human like. I feel like she's like level 2. um But tier 4 is Machi. I'm tier 4. I don't know about all that. I feel like I don't know. I couldn't say. It depends. It depends on the character. Because if it's like a movie, right? Like I mean, am I gonna lie? Am I gonna be like I'm gonna lie to you guys to your face and say I didn't think that Robin Hood from the Disney hit movie Robin Hood was a little cutie pie and had a little crush on him? I'm not gonna lie to you guys right now. I'm not gonna be dishonest. I'm not gonna look you in your face and lie. 5 is like you're watching National Geographic and jorking it. No. Tier 4 is talking dogs, but don't walk like humans. They just have intelligence. Okay, all right. And so then level 5 is just no human intelligence, just an animal. This is not on my bingo card for the day. My man is Tanari and he is my man Tanari is a 1. Yeah. And I'd say Tanari though is like between 1 and 2. Like the little Genshin boy. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he's like a little Genshin boy.
Sorry. We don't want to get demonetized.
We don't want
the cursing is what's going to
What are you doing, you sick
What are you? I want to see. I want to get a feel for the class. Okay, I need to get a feel
Okay,
for the
class.
to see where we're.
Where are you guys? Okay, from like cute girls wearing ears and a tail to like Lola Bunny to like I don't know what to put in this in number. I guess number 3 would be like Robin Hood from or number 3 would be like Judy Hopps from the hit movie Zootopia, and number 4 would be like Simba from The Lion King. Where are we? Where are we on the scale? Yeah, he doesn't have fox paws. I wish he did Loki. Yeah, so he's more like between 1 and 2. I'd say between 1 and 2. I'm down with 0 to 2. Okay, I feel like I'm down. I'm about to out myself real bad, but I feel like I'm down from 0 to 3.
Here, I will say, you know what? Me personally,
Mhm.
I think I'm a 3. Now, here's a caveat
Yeah.
though. I'm not an active 3.
Okay.
I'm not looking for it.
Not actively seeking it out.
I'm not participatory. If
Okay,
you
I
take
agree.
that-
I understand what
okay,
he's saying.
I'm not.
I get
I'm
what
not
he means.
An active participant. I'm not in the jungle.
I'm not in
wearing
the
stuff.
jungle.
I'm not seeking it out.
But like,
Someone
but what? Okay, I get what he's saying. He's not seeking it out. But if he like watches a movie or something, and it's got a character like that, he's not opposed to being like, oh, that character's hot.
said, a great man once said, luck is what does being lucky mean? There's no such thing as luck. What luck is being able to take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves. Let me just say, there's something to be said here. 0 is just as weird to me personally as 5.
What?
If you're 0,
That's a crazy take. 0 is just as weird as 5. I'm gonna let him cook.
you're not gonna go for 1. It's just the cat ears and tail. Like 0, if you're hard, you're just like, no, I'm 0. That's some Ted Bundy shit. That's some serial killer shit. I think that 0 is just as weird as 5. Okay, so let me rescind my comment. Like, I think if you pushed me to my limits, if I went even further beyond, if I was to say, I'm the Goku of furry, I'm willing to 3. But in terms, I think maybe I can consider myself an active 2. Semi-furry? Like, what is that? You know, you guys know dot hack sign, Mia? Wait, is it Mia? I think it's Mia. I don't know. There's a character in dot hack sign, which was definitely my first.
I've not seen Dog Hack.
All right, remember, get it all. I don't do slides. I don't do PowerPoints. I don't upload anything online. Well, I do, but it's all in Chinese and encrypted in Chinese, and you need to know Chinese to do it. And
Okay.
That's just the way.
All right, make sure everyone takes a screenshot.
They don't offer any translations.
He's about to erase the board.
So I mean, if you know Chinese, you'll be able to navigate the sites and be able to find the resources. But if you don't, you got to copy it down because I don't post it.
No, I'm kind of on the same page as bro. You know, like. Oh, that was it. That was a good video. Thank you. W's in the chat for Ayumi. That was a good video. That was funny. I don't think that we need to watch the second one right now, but it also looks really funny. I don't think that this one's a necessary watch right now. Watch it right now? Furry Awakening Explained? I don't know. I don't know if we should go down this road right now. Is it already too late? Please watch it. Okay, alright. You guys are asking. You guys ask and you shall receive.
Okay. And again, okay, I should have prefaced this earlier in the class, but you know, Furries 101.
Furries 101.
Introductory furry class.
Okay.
I kind of consider my lecture this semester to be like a general.
This semester, bro, we're in school right now. We're learning.
And I can point you to other professors that specialize. I know.
Oh, this one's a little quieter.
You're looking to become professors yourself, or streamers, or YouTubers.
Is the volume good? Can you guys hear him over my loud ass?
TikTok fame. You know,
because I be yapping a little kind of loud sometimes.
But you know, society's way better off having people want to be the other stuff. How can you talk about furries without talking
I'm louder than him. Okay,
Now,
good. I want to be just a little louder, you know?
personas. What is
Personas.
a
Okay.
persona?
All right.
Via Wikipedia. A persona is a personalized animal character created by someone in the furry fandom. The vast
Guys,
majority of
it's
furries
like my
have
model.
personas. They may be anthropomorphic,
I'll be back in 14 minutes. That's how long the video is.
of their own. Fleshed
No,
out
Melis,
roleplay
come on. You know
characters,
you want to hang
or
out.
simply
You know you want to
digital
hang out and
mascots.
react to this video with
Most see
us.
their personas as characters they created, but a minority
Show this to
believe
Gundam
they
Tanaka.
are the same species as their persona.
I'm
Individuals
taking
create
notes. Yeah. Does
one or
everyone
more
have?
personas.
Okay, pause. Does everyone have their notebook and their pencils ready? Everyone got their sharpened number 2 pencil? If you don't have a number 2 pencil, please come to the front desk. I'll give you one. I'll provide you a pencil. All right, everyone's ready. You guys got your sharpener, you got an eraser and everything. Everyone's good to go. All right, let's get to class. All right.
Which are acted out primarily
Uh-huh.
online. Primarily.
Primarily.
But also at furry conventions and in other public spaces.
And in
A
other
general
public
diagram
spaces.
Of a persona of a fursuit. The heads always look big because it goes over your real head. And It's hard to make it like look right because it would have to be smaller.
Oh, he's talking about like the
because that's all
fursuit.
you can
Okay,
really
but you could have a
put on
fursona
if
without
you
having a fursuit.
or whoever. And this is the fursuit, which is a vehicle
Uh-huh.
for the fursona.
A
The
vehicle.
Vitruvian furry. Yes, the Vitruvian furry. Inside of this, usually 2 parts: the head
Mm-hmm.
and the body.
Right.
Usually separate. Usually.
How do people put
Usually.
those on and take
And
them off?
it is
I feel
usually
like that would be
a
like
zipper
I've
on the
never
back.
like
I
actually
usually
asked
do.
anyone who has a
I don't know,
fursuit.
though. If you
I mean, I
put
assume
an
it's like a
added weapon to the
mascot
fursuit,
suit,
doesn't
but I've
mean
never
you have to
watched
have it.
someone
See, this
put
is what
on
I'm
or take
talking
off a
about.
mascot suit.
The mech furries.
Mech
See?
furries?
See me after class.
See me?
Okay, this is the fun part. I love this first day. This is my favorite day of teaching Furries 101.
Okay.
We are going to get a little interactive here, and we are going to craft a fursona. my
Oh,
fursona
we're gonna
on
craft a
screen.
fursona together, you guys. All right, everyone, make sure you have your pens and
Collaboratively.
pencils.
But before we craft a fursona, we got to cover our bases. I can't expect you guys to be versed. So, what kinds of furries are there? What are the fursonas?
There's
So,
it's
the most
unlimited
common type,
potential, you
I
guys.
would say it's kind of confusing. But
You
I would
guys,
call it
if
just
you
furry.
had to make a
It's the furry
fursona, what
furries. Did you
animal
say mammal?
parentheses S
And
would you
what do
base
we
it
have
off
there?
of?
What do we have there? I'll just use the example from before.
I'm
You
out
might
of
be asking,
curiosity.
Professor Lando, why can you draw Lola Bunny so quickly? It just comes naturally. I don't know. So
My
like,
persona is a
maybe
cougar who likes
Lola
younger
Bunny would be an example of
furries.
probably the most common.
I think it's
I would-
pretty
I would
obvious
probably
what
say,
mine
like, you
is,
can just do this.
just
Most
by
common.
looking at me.
Because you know what? When you think of furries and when you see pictures of furries, most of them are mammalian. Most of
Mammalian.
them are the furry
That's
kind.
true, yeah,
Wolves,
mammals.
Dogs. That's pretty much it, really. Next on, the reptilian furry. Example would be.
Could you-
he's the
okay.
bug catching guy that you talked.
Oh my
about.
god, yeah, in Animal Crossing.
You would think it's disgusting. Reptiles? Ugh. That's what makes it.
No,
fun.
but you can
Anyways,
make them so
furry.
cute.
I don't know if there's more than what I'm about to cover. We got the birds.
Okay, but you
We got
guys,
the
would you
emus.
think a reptilian furry is a furry, or do you think it's like do you think that should be a different classification of like I don't know. There's not really of anamorphic like enjoyers. Like do you think it's classified as something different, or would you say that it's classified also as a furry? Yeah, Flick. Yeah. From Animal Crossing. You're a fuck. Yeah, yeah, the fucks. Yes, as you can see. As you can see. Same classification, different race. Okay, it's all furry. Okay, I was just curious. I was just curious if you guys thought they were different. Because
My
I
example
feel
is
like
that
I
dude
feel
from
like
Breath of the-
wait, sorry to pause it again. But I feel like sometimes like the reptilian or like the bird ones, like they're almost I guess maybe it depends on like the intention behind the art, but some of them are kind of like more monster looking, right? So it'd almost be classified into like monster enjoyers. I feel like almost more than it would be like furries. Like I feel like there's a fine line between the two. And it's a slippery slope, so you guys need to be careful, okay?
The wild, what's his name? I'm not as versed in the birds as I am reptiles.
Like
especially the
think
furries.
about
Now, you
think
know,
about sorry, think about like Gang Orca from My Hero Academia, right? Boku no Hero Academia, Gang Orca. Would you consider people who like him a furry? Or did you consider people who like him a monster effer? Like, I feel like it's a fine line, right? Category of fruit, apples have their differences, same with animals. There's a yeah, Apollo the eagle. Yes, yeah. Gang, Gang Orca is so hot. Okay, but that's my question. Is Gang Orca for the furry enjoyers, or is Gang Orca for the other kind of enjoyers? He's a furry, you'd say? You think so? I don't know. I feel like it depends on how he's drawn. I've seen him drawn in like a in very scary looking ways before, where he looks more like monstrous. But that's what I mean. I'm like maybe it's the intention behind the art, whether it's supposed to look scary or not. Two, but edging on a three? Like on the scale? Gang Orca? No, Gang Orca is 110% a three on the scale of anthropomorphic animals. He like doesn't really have many humanoid features. He just dead ass looks like a whale. Like the only thing he's got going for him is he's upright, but level three is also upright. I didn't take a screenshot of it, very unfortunately. But if you guys would refer back to your notes, because I assume you guys were taking notes like good students, then you could see that Gang Orca would definitely fall under three, because three is like minimal to no human characteristics, but still upright. That's how I feel about it.
I'm hesitant to even.
Just open a different tab. Okay, yeah, for reference, so that we can go back, and so that we can. This is really important. So that let's go to the history. All right. So
Okay,
that we
so
can
have
reference back
characteristics.
to the
Uh-huh.
scale.
Danger sense.
All right. All right. But we need it where it's like okay, where we can see everything. All right. So for reference, we can go back here to reference it. I think Gang Orca is right here. Gang Orca is not this. This is too humanoid. Gang Orca is here, and if he wasn't upright, he'd literally be here. I blame anime. Alright.
In amongst like the
Back to
killers,
Furries
the
101.
killers, really. But I'm going to do it anyways. This is where we might lose some people. The insects. Are the Ninja Turtles also scalies? Why don't you ask April?
Oh wait, he said okay. Yeah, that's a different term. Scalies. Scalies, like a subcategory of furry. I wasn't listening. I was being bad and talking in class. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, it's like there's a different classification of these sorts of things. Does the bird one have one? Wait, I wasn't listening. It's too late. We're not going back. There's no going back now.
God damn. All right. But the insects.
The
This is
insects.
interesting.
Uh-huh.
One example is Mantis from Kung Fu Panda.
Oh,
Would be
oh my
example.
gosh.
There are probably
Thank you for
better
the tier
examples.
1 gift sub to
The dude from
Valuka
Star
Anonymous.
Wars.
Thank you so
Not
much.
particularly fond of this.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, Ayumi, for the hydrate and unshrimp. Oh, true, true. Gang Orca is a mammal. That's true.
This myself. Yes. Voiced by Seth Rogen.
Voiced
So
by
maybe,
Seth
maybe
Rogen.
that itself is explanatory in itself.
Or like, okay, did you
Possibly.
guys see the movie A Bug's Life? It's like a Disney Pixar movie. Like, I feel like that would fall under this category too. Like, what I forgot the name of the main character in that movie, but like that's here.
Cover the entire like you know what this thing is. You know it would go on and on and on. I don't even have enough whiteboard for all of the brand. If we covered every little niche type of furry. But some honorable mention, I guess, is like I'm not sure what do the fish count as. Some of them could fit here.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm just kind of making this one's just from my
Like a little,
mind.
like a shark guy.
Like what is that?
What
The
is
main
that?
thing what I'm trying to do here is being able to craft a persona. But let me go into a little more of my personal experience because I'm a teacher, I'm an educator, I'm a Leo.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
not a
also
Leo.
person. I have my own life experiences as a person, and
I low-key wanted
dude,
that evil
you gotta-
grasshopper
you
carnally.
gotta plan everything out and get
Dude,
some
it's just
stuff.
confession.
His life gets
It's
so dark, and I
confessional
think it's gonna go
hour
this way,
in
and
chat
it
today.
doesn't. But that's life. That's just how it goes, and I reflect that. I
It's
wanna
time
show
for you
guys
all
that
to
I reflect
confess
that by
your
sharing more of
furry
my life
sins in chat.
experiences related to this. If you're familiar with the Elder Scrolls series,
Yes.
I have a story about this. In the
I have
game
a
Elder
story
Scrolls
about this.
Oblivion, it's very immersive. It's a very immersive experience. You can go, you can kill things, you can steal, you can immerse yourself in the world.
Yes.
And part of that immersion is like in the game there are books, actual books that you can read in game. And one of these books is a book titled The Lusty Argonian Maid. So let me just read you. I'm just going to read you a excerpt, volume 1, act 4, scene 3, continued, of The Lusty Argonian Maid. Okay.
Okay. I'm scared as
The
to where this is
character-
going.
This is my personal depiction of the lusty Argonian maid. And in the book is lifts her tail. Okay, that's the lusty Argonian maid's name. Is lifts her tail. It's kind of weird, but just okay. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Crantius Colto. I don't know if that's exactly correct. Colto is the other character.
Okay.
Which is also the author.
Uh-huh.
Self-insertion. fanfic.
Self-insert
Colto.
fanfic.
Is that all you came here for, little one? My chambers. Lifts her tail.
Orca whales or
I
killer
have
whales
no
can
idea
mate year
what it is you
round.
imply, master. But the
It's
poor
always
Argonian
mating season in
maid.
chat, apparently. Where
Colto.
is
So
Nazi
you are
with the
my dumpling,
bonk right now?
and a good
We
one
need
at
some
that.
bonks in
With
chat.
strong legs.
We
and
need
shaky
someone
tail.
to duel out some bonks in chat right now.
Strong legs and shaky tail. Lifts her tail. You embarrass me, sir. Colto, fear not. You are safe here with me.
I'm
Lift her tail.
bonking you guys with
I
my
must
from
finish my
the
cleaning,
soul.
sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you.
Bro, the way
Here.
he's reading this is
Polish
crazy.
my spear. For reference. Lifts her tail. But it is huge.
Oh my god.
It could take me all night. Koto. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4, Scene 3. Why did I share that with you? It's just an example. Some people might not understand what a furry awakening is. And this might be it. This might have been it right there. Everyone has their awakenings. Maybe multiple awakenings that lead to a
Why is he so good at drawing
'Cause,
them?
Again, it's like you
Can
can,
we-
read the
can we
books,
talk about that?
You can sit and listen to the lecture. You can listen to the lecture, read the book.
Uh-huh.
But until you actually do the do,
Do the
you don't
do.
really retain it. So that's why we're gonna partake in here. So I'm going to let myself be a little vulnerable here. Why don't we work together and craft my persona? This is Professor Lando. Keep in mind
Professor
everything we
Lando.
talked about, the types of the furries, right? Mammalian, reptilian, and the others.
Yaboshi, what's up? You're coming in during a silly, goofy time. Don't let Professor Lando catch you, bro. I'm student president. Machi can't snitch. Am I class president? That me? I'm class pres. What is this? Okay, well, since you missed the first half of class, we'll refer back to here first. So, this is the furry scale, as you can see. It goes from 0 to 5, with 0 being the baseline regular human being, 1 being a regular human being with ears and a tail, 2 being like a regular human being with ears and a tail and more animalistic features, 3 being pretty much all animalistic features, but still humanoid in shape. And 4 being like not really like standing up and like Simba from the Lion King. And 5 is just a regular animal. You missed 1.5 of class, but it's okay. We're filling you in. I hope you're taking notes. So now we're at Furries 101. And we're going to be crafting a persona. But in the first part of class, we were learning about the types of personas. So there's like mammals, reptiles, birds, insects, but there's a bunch. There's so many. And don't forget 0 and 5 are equally weird. That will be on the test, so guys, make sure you write that down. That will be on your end of term exam. So please make sure you're taking notes. And and you know, we're learning about how to craft your own persona. So I'd be baseline at most, not a okay, wait. You're telling me you're gonna look me in my face and tell me that you wouldn't find a normal human being with ears and a tail attractive. You're gonna look me in my face and tell me that right now. Normal human being with ears and a tail. Someone please raise your hand and give me an example of a character that's a normal human being with ears and a tail. Okay, all right. I don't know who this is, so I'm kind of scared to like Google it, but it's too late now. If only I knew how to type. Not Maxwell. That's wrong. Dedo figure, sure. But no, I just want a picture. All right. All right, we're having some class participation right now. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's from Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, right? She's from Mushoku Tensei. Normal human being. She's got huge knockers, but normal human body, ears and a tail. You're telling me right now, you're gonna look me in my face right now and tell me that she's not hot. You're gonna look me in my eyes and tell me that you don't find her attractive. Because I'm gonna tell you right now that I don't believe you and I think you're lying to me. And I thought that my chat was about honesty. I thought that we had an understanding that we were honest with one another. There's no lying here in this space. This was a safe space where we were honest and vulnerable with one another. Oh yeah, or Valuka's boy. um yes. So this is a woman example, but if we would like a male example, uh, his name is spelled so weird. Genshin. Yeah. This little guy. Look at this little guy. If you're more of the male persuasion, you're gonna look at this little guy right here and tell me you don't think he's cute. Come on, be honest with your. If you're not gonna be honest with me, at least be honest with yourself. That's two example. Key. I don't know who that is. Wait, maybe I don't do know who that is. Why am I not just copy and pasting from chat instead of trying to type when I'm bad at typing? Oh my god! We need bonks in chats. Settle down, everyone. Take your seats. Everyone, settle down. Get in your seats. But okay, wait. Who is this other character that you guys are telling me about? Who is this? Oh, another Genshin character. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Wait, I remember her. Wait, Valuka, who's the Genshin character that is like a little, like, she's like a tiger or something? She's like a tiger or a cheetah. Maybe she's a cheetah or something. But no, listen, you guys are gonna literally look me in my eyes and tell me you don't think that she's cute. and tell me that you're not at least right here on the furry scale. Right here. Here is weird. Here is weird. That's boring. You don't I bet you think that pepper is enough seasoning on your plain chicken breast. Like, come on now. You're gonna look me in my face and tell me that she's not cute. She's cute. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, okay, I'm glad that we got that out on the table. Our confessional is going really well so far. Uh oh, there's another one you guys want me to look up. Who else? Let's see. Okay, copy. Who is this? I feel like I've heard of this character before. I accidentally copied the emoji as well. Um, this is also a Genshin, right? Yeah. Oh my God, he's a cutie patootie as well. Look at this little guy. I have a friend who really likes this guy. Also, I got your purrs. Look at him. Look, he's cute. Okay, honestly, even if you're more into the female persuasion, I think that he's kind of a cutie pie. He's got a cute little baby face. Look at this little guy. He's adorable. Are you kidding me? Ears and a tail, where it's at. Anyway, back to class. We're crafting a fursona. And part of your assignment is to let me know what animal your
Okay.
fursona would be
Baseline
based
question.
off of. So make sure you're
Where you wanna
thinking about
start
it
this
and
out.
writing it
Okay, if I
down.
craft my persona, what
Bro,
animal would
next
I- what
question.
furry creature
Okay, wait, we have one more request. One more request. I will look it up. 1 second. One final request. And then we're gonna get back to class. Lane. Ooh, okay. Alright. Baddie. Look at her. A baddie. No, dude, she could kick my ass. She got the little pointy. Is she a fox? These look like fox ears. Yeah, she's like a little kitsune. My type. She's a cutie. Okay, all right. I feel like we're getting into dangerous territory here, though. So I don't want to get I don't want to get bonked by Twitch.
what animal am I? Baseline.
An
To
actual
answer
kitsune.
that,
Shut the
there's,
fuck
you know,
up.
there's, like, there's
I'm just kidding.
element. And it kind of relates
I'm
to
an
the
actual
theory
kitsune because I want to be.
the two things are like what you want versus what you are. What is and what you wish is. You
What
know, you
is
ask
and
yourself,
what you wish is.
animal
All right,
am I?
guys. I want you to
Well, there's one is, like,
brainstorm.
what animal
Spitball.
would you be most like? There's also a question of like what animal would you like to be? There's a
What? Okay, if you
spiritual
guys could pick an
aspect, because you can
animal in the
be similar
world
to an animal,
that you could be
in
reborn
a
as, what
physicality.
animal would it be?
But you can also be similar to an animal spiritually. There's like an essence. Students,
I'm
I
a
need to
sweet
ask
summer
you
fox.
guys,
I need
look at
70 more
me.
years to grow a third tail. Okay.
What
Listen.
animal is Professor Lando? Spiritually and physically. We have a whole mix here. Very interesting. The gecko. The gecko is interesting.
The
but
gecko
I
is
can't
interesting.
Not think of the gecko. You always see the same kind of persona. It's
Mhm,
the wolf.
mhm.
It's the dog wolf.
The dog wolf,
Let's
very
experiment.
common.
When's the last time you saw the worm persona or the deep sea fish persona? It's just elimination. Chat. Let's come to agreement. Not armadillo, not gecko, not snow, not Let's just pick between these. Owl or rhino.
Thank you for the hydrate
Let's see
and
what
unshrimp.
By a sliver. By a sliver, the rhino gang rises up. This is
All right, we're
trendy.
creating a rhino fursona.
Rhino. My glasses. And you
So
want
far,
to
this
just-
is
you wanna-
going
you wanna be able to
well.
seep in parts of the
Giant
action
squid.
itself.
Wait, is
okay?
that
Very furry
is
girl.
that yours,
I'm
or
very
is that
proud.
just are you
You
just
want to be able to
spitballing?
have some of your true self shine through your persona. You know, like I'm not a rhino. Arcade says, "Can the horn be big?" Yes. Okay.
If I could If I could be born as any animal, I would choose human. Boo! Boo! Boring! Boo! Pick human is off the table. You have to pick something else. Try again.
All right. Sure.
That's
Sure.
the
Can
only
the
wrong
horn be
answer.
big? Yeah, it can be big. It can be whatever you want. It can be whatever you want. I'll be honest. I don't have the best posture. You know, I'm kind of like a Quasimodo-esque. I don't know why I'm so interested.
Quasimodo-esque.
I'm
He's just
big,
like me
but
for
not in, like,
real.
an intimidating
Machi
way.
Scampy over
Not like
here.
a strong way. Like in a
I fear
Quasimodo
we
who
need to
doesn't
get an art
understand
drawn
way.
of me as a shrimp.
I'm big I'm big as in like kind of like you know, kind of like
Oh my lord.
huh?
Huh?
Oh wait, you're right.
Huh?
See, this is where the participation comes in. Landon got the dumpy though.
It's beautiful. Oh my lord.
Landon do got the dumpy though. We did it.
Humans are animals too. Listen. If you're not going to participate in class, I'm going to send you to the principal's office, okay? You need to be an active participant in class right now, all right? This is a place of learning. This is a place this is a safe space. We're supposed to be honest with ourselves. It's clear. Yes, it's clear you've been skipping class. Thank you, Ayumi. I'm going to need you to participate. I'm going to need your participation to increase if you don't want to fail this class this semester.
Wow. Wow. To think from the beginning of class to now.
Mhm.
You've come such a long way. We went from not even knowing what a furry is to look at us. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
That's it. We did it. We did it, guys. That was the first class. You got through your first class of living.
Good job, everyone.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Good job.
If you're on YouTube, we do lectures live over on Twitch. Link for that will be down below. Come join us live. You'll be able to incorporate your feedback.
This is
into
beautiful.
the rest of the
I'm kind of disappointed that I wasn't on Twitch at this time of the internet. I'll take a 0. I'm not wrong though. Boo. Well, it's very clear that if my very basic persona would be fox based. They're mammals, but they're not animals. Oh my gosh, that's so true. That's true. That's true. Oh my gosh, wasn't that fun, you guys? Didn't you guys enjoy that? Wasn't that just the best? I know you guys had a really good time watching that with me. Anyway, Melis, I know you were here for this. I know you were here for this. You're telling me right now, I can't believe we have to go over this again, but recap. You're telling me right now, normal human being, ears, tail. You wouldn't smash. Normal human being, but with ears and a tail on. Come on. Come on. Cat girls. Cat boys. The dog girls. Dog boys. The possibilities are endless, and you're telling me right now you're telling me you would say no to that? You would say no to all of that? Blasphemy. Blasphemy in class right now. Do you give advice to the Fury Curious? How would I go about broaching the subject to getting a man to wear ears? Oh, you just gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be honest with him. You gotta be like, listen, would you wear? You gotta, be really sweet about it. You gotta buy a set of ears and a tail. Over after a nice dinner date, candlelit dinner date. You're like, I have a gift for you, but it's also a gift for me. Alright? And I want you to be open-minded about this. And then you present them with the ears and maybe also the tail. And you're like, will you be my dog boy? Get down on one knee as if you're proposing. And open the box. with the custom-made ears and tail. How fond are you of SpongeBob? I mean, I watched SpongeBob while I was growing up. I know, dude. You guys are getting gold right now. I feel like it's being underappreciated. I'm giving solid advice right now. For free. Would I like to watch the Schoolium Theory? Not right this second, because I think I've seen that video before. I think I know what you're talking about. I think we're gonna put a wrap on YouTube videos reactions for today. And I want to figure out, I want to play a game. I'm getting restless and I want to play a video game. I want to play some games. You guys got games? You guys got games on your phone? You guys want to play some games? I want to play some gaming? Some gaming? Like gamers? But listen, if you said I never said I wouldn't, Melis, that means you are a level 1 on the furry scale, which means you're still a furry. You're just a level 1 furry. Thank you for the hydrate on shrimp and quack! Yumi. I think I really want to play that Slay the Princess game. It looks really cool. It looks really fun. It's gonna be a lot of reading. My voice is gonna get tired. But what else is new? You know? Unless you guys can suggest something else that I actually want to play. Because if you guys suggest something and I don't feel like playing it, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. You can hear me salivating? I'm not salivating. My throat is kind of like... Princess, fuck it. Whatever makes you happy. Oh my gosh, you guys are the sweetest. You guys are the sweetest. We gotta install it though, so we can chit chat while it installs. I don't think it'll take long, because it's just a visual novel, so those don't take very long to install. But we're installing it now. There's so many motherfucking games in my Steam library that I've not played. And one day we're gonna play all of them. One day they will stop collecting dust in my Steam library. Or watch another video. I just feel like this isn't gonna take too long to download, you know? You feel me? I could be wrong. If it starts taking a really long time to install, then we'll do something. We'll do something else. But I feel like, you know, how long could it possibly take? How long could it possibly take, you know? It couldn't possibly take that long, right? Let me close my tabs and shit. I like cleared out my C drive, so hopefully that means that we're no longer gonna have any issues with the stream buffering and shit. But I'm trying not to put too much strain on my poor little baby PC until I get a new SSD. I need more space on this bad boy. When I got this PC, I never would have imagined that I would fill up a terabyte of space so quickly. I don't even feel like there's a lot of shit on my PC, and yet, here we are. Okay, it kind of is installing slower than expected, but it's okay. We can yap. We can talk about anything. Since we're not gonna talk about furries anymore, I guess, because we don't want to participate in class. We got to talk about something else. I'm suing you if it backfires. I missed that comment. That's just gold. Okay, but if it backfires though, then maybe that person wasn't worth it and you dodged a bullet. Consider. Best 1 hour of stream ever. Thank you. I feel like I feel like it went, how could I have done better than that? You know? What's better than this? Machi being a furry. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad. What's up, Q? Oh my god, you just missed the furry seminar. I'm so sorry that you missed that. It was amazing. Welcome in. Q, if you could be reborn as any animal that's not a human, not a mammal, but an animal, any non-human animal, what would you be reborn as? If you had to pick. If you had to pick one. I need to know. It's for science. Okay, I know you guys see me here as my little kitsune, like my little fox girl. But I would love to be reborn as a cat. And I have reasons for this. Because as a cat person with cats in my home, they are the most spoiled, rotten ass motherfucking creatures on this earth. On this plane of existence, my cats are spoiled as shit. All they do is sleep and eat and shit, and all I do is pamper them. And if I was a cat, I just know that that's the life I would live, because the good karma of being a good cat parent would come back around to me. So, if I was reborn as a cat, then I could just sleep all day. And I'm chronically eepy, as you guys have seen from the stream title itself. It's right there in the title, in case you missed it. I'm chronically eepy. So being a cat would literally be the best thing ever. We have Machi have a persona crisis. Not persona. Not persona. Fursona. Fursona. Alright. Listen, I know who I am as a person. But, listen, it's different. We're talking about fursonas. If you have horns as a fox, are you horny? Bonk! 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 I cannot wait for the freaking bonk emoji. Because y'all are about to get bonked to hell and back. Y'all are bad up in here. Y'all are misbehaving on a crazy degree. Lagging, or maybe I don't. My every so often, my my kbps, I think it's like kilobytes per second, whatever shit, drops drastically for a few moments, and then goes back to normal. So I don't know what that is about. There's like random surges of bad internet connection, but then it works again. So it could be me. It could be my internet. I'm not sure. Are you guys, is anyone else lagging? Oh shit. Listen, see, I told you we could fill this time. The game is already downloaded. I don't even know how long it's been downloaded for, but it's here. We made it. So today, you guys, we're going to be playing a game called Slay the Princess. And I'll just give you guys, I'm going to go look at it in the shop. I'm going to go look at it on the store page so I can tell you guys what it's about. So, the initial snippet is just, you're here to slay the princess, don't believe her lies. Already pretty ominous. I'm already intrigued just by that little snippet. But about this game is you're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. She will do everything in her power to stop you. She'll charm, she'll lie, and she'll promise you the world. And if you let her, she'll kill you a dozen times over. You can't let that happen. Don't forget, the fate of the world rests on your shoulders. Alright, I'm not going to read any more than that, because I feel like if I go further than that, it's going to go into spoiler territory. But that's the idea behind this game, Slay the Princess. You know what it reminds me of, chat? For those of you who have been with me for a long time, you'll remember I played this visual novel game called Do Not Take That Cat Home With You. It was a itch game, itch.io. It was free to play. I loved it so much that after I played it, I went back and like donated $15 to the creators because I loved it so much. It was insane. It was such a good fucking game. And I feel like this game is going to be like that game. So I'm really excited about it. And I hope you guys will enjoy it. I'll do my best to not sound annoying when I'm reading all of the dialogue. It's not just my internet having a stroke. Okay, but see, then maybe it is my fault. Maybe it's my fault that you guys are having a hard time. But we are going to be playing, yes, we're going to be playing Slay the Princess. We're going to go ahead and change that game category. Or it's do not, or is it slay the princess or do not slay the princess? Yeah, slay the princess. Okay. This game I have really high expectations for. So we will see what happens. But I think that you guys are going to enjoy it. I hope you guys will enjoy this as much as I expect to enjoy it. Ooh, wrong page. If it will open up, bruh, please, 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 please open, please. Not gonna lie, my brain rot thought the princess was called Slay. No, like slay, like kill, like mortar. Mortar. I just realized that my little background picture wasn't on. My bad. My bad. Now we have to make sure you guys can see the game. Alright, gamers. Let's fucking do this shit. English, please. I don't know how to speak any other language. Very unfortunately. Why is this windowed? I hope we can full screen it. I hate when games are windowed. It drives me crazy. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Okay, you guys have been warned. This is a horror game. It's supposed to be scary. And there's flashing and stuff. So you guys have been warned. I want to play this game unspoiled myself, so I'm going to go have a nice stream. Thanks for stopping in, Q. I hope you enjoy your evening or day. I actually don't know what time zone you're in. But thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I get it. This game has been one I've been wanting to play for a while, and I've avoided all sorts of spoilers for it, so I understand you. I would laugh if you fell asleep midstream. Make it a pinned message. Will do. That's a good idea. All right. Flash warning. Flash warning. Let me put some exclamation points on both sides. Flash warning. Unpin after I say so. There we go. Perfect. Alright, you guys ready for this? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I thought you just said this was a horror game. Okay, first of all, let's see if we can make this full screen instead of windowed. There we go. Second of all, how is this volume for you guys? How is the music? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? It's all the way up on here, but I can turn it up for you guys. Like, maybe right there. Auto forward time. What is? Ooh, what does this mean? Auto forward time. Skip. Since it's our first run through, we won't fuck around with this stuff. We'll come back to it later. Alright. Controls, accessibility, subtitle. Discord. Okay. I think we're good to go. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path.
Ooh,
in the
it's
woods.
voice
At the
acted?
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I like that it's voice acted. Ooh, also when I move my mouse around, do you guys see when I move my mouse around it like moves the screen? That's kind of neat. That's pretty neat.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So is the whole game voice acted or just some of it? Oh my gosh, look at all these choices. Holy cannoli. Oh my lord. All right, we're going to read all of these choices and we're going to pick one as a team, as a family. Probably narrator only. Okay. All right. So we have a bunch of explore options. And then we have, oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Number 1, the end of the world, what are you talking about? Number 2, have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Number 3, killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Number 4, can't someone else do this? Number 5, forget this, I'm not doing this. Number 6, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Number 7, I think that's, wait, am I counting? I feel like I'm bad at counting. We're gonna stop counting them. We're just gonna start reading them. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Or, oh okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Wait, that one's kind of fun. Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. I feel like if we turn around and leave, we'll get like a 0 ending. Most is voice acted, okay. Word. Well, that means I get to save my voice a little bit, and I get to talk to you guys. Let's do turn around and leave, because I want to get that 0 ending.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I don't know. Okay, fine. If you're persistent, I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Oh, nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. I'm gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. We're gonna be as passive as possible. We're gonna ignore the narrator.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole
Oh yeah, the
situation
hero
and
is
take
voiced
part
too.
in it.
Wait, I'm the hero. Player character is the quote-unquote hero of this game.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
What?
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved.
No, we have to keep refusing. We just gotta keep leaving until we get like a zero end. Turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I like that it's voice acted because the voice acting so far is good, but I kind of like reading them. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path. We're doing a passive run.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
We're gonna keep
Would you
going
look
in
at that?
circles.
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Nah, bro. We're not doing this. Okay, our options are becoming more limited. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Or, oh yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Alright, we're gonna go with this one.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Well, fuck everyone who's ever lived and everyone who ever will. That's not my problem. I didn't ask to be born.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eye.
We gotta commit to the bit.
Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Uh-oh.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick.
Oh my god, now there's more than one cabin.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin.
The cabin.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Spoopy.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes, actually, yes. I'm like, it's giving the Stanley Parable.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh my god, guys, we ended the world! Yay! Oh, what? I thought that would be like the end.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin,
But this
is a
said chapter
princess.
2. Chapter 2?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
Oh,
of
you
the
guys,
world.
look, doesn't it kind of look like there's like a wall here now? Like as if we're inside of like a simulation or something? Like the background right over here. It kind of looks like a wall, like a brick wall. I love when narrators become passive aggressive. Yeah, have you guys ever played the Stanley Parable? Because this narrator is kind of like reminding me of the narrator in the Stanley Parable, where like he gets irritated with like your choices and like backtalks you and shit. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Hasn't this already happened? No, you aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I died, the world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here. Oh yeah, there are walls. Oh my god, Nazi, we so desperately needed your bonks earlier. I'm so glad you're here. Make sure to pass out 1 bonk per person in chat right now. I'm kind of joking, but welcome in, Nazi. I hope you're having a good night. We were watching like a video about like the furry scale, and it was getting a little wild in chat for a minute there. And now we are playing Slay the Princess. We just started the game, and I'm kind of trying to see if I can get like a 0 ending, like an ending where nothing happens, where we just continuously like avoid what we're supposed to do until the game ends. Walls weren't there last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess as a lie. I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed to the cabin. Lie.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Thank you for dishing out the bonks, Nasi. You're a real one. I appreciate your presence in my chat. You're like the horny police. Maji also discovered a Zerlane baddie as she was a baddie. She was a baddie. I mean like listen, I'd raise her up.
A
Man.
warning before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
What if the narrator is lying to me?
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Yeah.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay. There is no 0 ending. We have to go. Alright.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin
Interesting.
interiors
I wonder what
reproduced
sort of
across
different
what's
things would have happened if we
almost
hadn't
the
tried
same
to
space.
avoid everything.
It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Also, is the narrator's voice loud enough for you guys to like hear it clearly, or should I like adjust it so that the music is quieter than the voice? Because I can do that so that like I can like turn up the overall sound and make the voice louder. Audio's Gucci, thank you. He said princess last chapter, now it's queen. Music is the music in this part is kind of quiet and it's more like ambient noises than music. There's a little bit of bass, but it's mostly like ambient sounds.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Dude, I think that this feature where I move the mouse and like the stuff in the room moves is really fucking cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're
Bro,
dealing
it's just a girl. How, like, what could she possibly do?
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
I like how, like, so when you, like, look out the windows, it kind of looks like a starry night. But also it kind of looks like that when you look through the floor. Like, there's, like, a hole in the floor. It's as if we're, like, in a space devoid of time-space.
If you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
The stressful geometry.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Alright, everything's real, apparently.
Okay, I'm fine.
The narrator's having an intrusive conversation. Well, there's like, so there's, their voices all kind of sound similar, but there's the narrator, there's the contrarian, and then there's the hero. And those are the three people whose voices we've heard so far that are like talking to one another.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Explore. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. What should we do, you guys? Ask about the mirror, investigate the mirror, take the blade, or just go into the basement without anything? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Mirror investigation. Okay.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Bro, there's literally a mirror there.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oh, the mirror
It was a
disappeared.
mirror a second ago.
What happened to the mirror?
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Take the blade, enter the basement. I'm not gonna take the blade. I'm gonna play this game as bratty as possible, because the narrator is a prick.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Whoa.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Ooh, we're gonna get to hear the princess's voice.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Ooh, kill.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin your day.
I like the contrarian. He's my favorite character. This is some king and yellow tape shit. Yeah. I don't know if I'm familiar with that, but this is really cool. Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, take the soft stairs to the right. Let's just go forward, center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take
Oh my god,
one
there's so many
careful,
stairs.
focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Picture H.P. Lovecraft, but it's one connected story but cryptically spread out on each road. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds up my alley. I'll take a note of that. Yellow. King in yellow. I'm writing it down on my little notepad. King in yellow. So that I can check it out later.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
The most true path.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel
Oh.
yourself begin to untether.
The world is turning into a sketch.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Oh! We made it to the princess! We found her!
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
It's different roads because basically read out like a play, but you, the reader, have to piece it together. Oh, like make your own story, build your own adventure type thing.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
She's only chained up on one hand.
And why are we here again?
In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. I want to go as against the narrator as possible. So I'm just gonna be normal. I'm just gonna ask her what her name is.
Princess. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
There's 2 princesses! Now we have to slay 2 princesses?
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until it's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then
So
you told
it's-
us that the world
yeah,
ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
It's interesting then because all the choices that I made in the beginning, where I was trying to get like maybe like a 0 ending, dead end type of situation, like has contributed to what is now happening in this game. This is interesting. I fear I could probably play this game for hours and hours and hours and still not like get all of the content because there's so many choices. I wonder how long this took to make. Like, damn. The concept of the King in Yellow has been incorporated into the Cthulhu mythos by authors such as H.P. Lovecraft and August Derleth, who have further developed the lore surrounding the entity. It has its different stories, but all lead to a clue and inform about the entity. That sounds really cool, actually. That sounds like some shit I would watch, like a 10-hour long YouTube iceberg video about.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh my god, yeah! I think we should try to make even more of her. There's more of you now. Getting down here is weird. Okay, we already read that. I'm trying to get you out of here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Retrieve the blade. We didn't bring the blade. We could try to leave? Yo, what would happen if we try to leave? Like, just like, leave her behind. I think we should try getting her out of here. Like, I think that this run, I'm going to go against the narrator as much as possible. So we're gonna try and free her.
That's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your
No,
hand.
I don't want to
Your
kill
thoughts
her.
Use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her, leave her to perish.
What? 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 Yeah, fuck the narrator. He's making me do stuff I don't want to do. You find the blade suddenly in your hands and I want to use it to strike at her bindings. Huh, as you remain upstairs, it's like, what?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What? But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh my gosh, wait, look. Our little mouse, our mouse hand is like, I don't know how well you guys can see this, but like the like pointer is like holding a knife now.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
No, we killed her. I didn't want to kill her.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong.
Oh.
It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
This is kind of gross.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you or say nothing. What if we say no? What if we just say no? We could just say nothing. We just vibe it out. Say nothing. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. We got an ending! Yay! But you don't know if she had the chance to hear you. Your silence. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Squiddy! What's up? Welcome in. How are you this evening? We're playing Slay the Princess. Yeah, you missed 2 classes. we were talking about the furry scale. we were watching a YouTube video about the furry scale, and it was great. It was a really good time. You should go back and watch the VOD. It was a silly, goofy time. But yeah, now we're playing Slay the Princess, and I was trying to get like the earliest end possible. I was trying to make as many like quote unquote wrong choices as possible to get like an early ending. But it looks like that may not happen. This game is on your wish list. So far, I'm really impressed with it. But I also think that this game is literally going to be like a game that has so many options and so many different endings that you could just play it for hours on end. So I feel like because of that, it will be fun to watch somebody play and still like be able to play it yourself, because you could just make vastly different choices. Like the very first like story tree option that you has like over 10 choices. So there's like a bajillion different directions this story can go in. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. Let's just approach it.
Don't do this.
Wait, okay, I guess maybe I'm not the hero because he's disagreeing with with my choices. The mirror never scared you before. Ignore him. Ignore him. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
We're looking, guys, we're looking at the mirror. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Whoa. It's you. That's not what I look like. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
We went really crazy hardcore on this first ending that we're trying to get. Like, I played the most unorthodox game of my life, I think. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? See, look at how many options there are. Like, there's more. There's still more. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity or destroy your own body. Oh my load. I'd love to make the decisions to get back to this point again and do some of these, but again, I am trying to get the earliest, fastest ending as possible. I'm gonna be lurking for now. I'm playing Monster Hunter. I'll have you tabbed. Thanks for lurking, Squiddy. I hope you enjoy your Monster Huntering. Have fun. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
What are you? Oh, okay. What happens now? Do we know each other? See, I feel like, because I want to get to this at some point after I've done a few other endings, because I feel like some of these other ones will have more context later on. Like, do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Like, I feel like we skipped past a shit ton of context and exposition. Should we ask what happens now or just attack the entity? What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Yo, this is like some biblically accurate princess.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
More perspectives. Does that mean if we get more endings, like the game will remember that we got endings and it will change things as we go along? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Or, okay, make me forget. Okay, my curiosity is getting the better of me. I think I might choose, like, the fastest way to get through this situation would just be, okay, make me forget. But I kind of want to ask some questions. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Let's see. I'm not going back. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Guys, I feel like if I had played differently and gotten to this point after doing other shit, I might be crying right now. But because I don't know what's going on, I'm just like, huh?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. Oh no! I broke the game! No! No! It randomly closed! Oh, I wonder... I didn't save at all. But I still got the, achievements. I've
You
unlocked
had
2
returned
achievements.
to
Okay,
me.
phew!
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Wait, what? No! My game didn't crash! Wait a second! That was... What? No way! That's cool! No, the game didn't crash. That was supposed to happen. The game was supposed to close when I made that decision. Wait, how did they do that? Wait, chat, how did they do that? That was like part of the coding. Like you know how like in Doki Doki Literature Club where like Monica will like dox you because like the game has like access to your files and shit, and like the files like rewrite themselves and stuff like that while you play. That's what this did. The game like closed itself on purpose. No way. That's cool. It's not hard to break the fourth. Yeah, dude, that was cool. Whoa. You returned to me though you were gone for mere moments. I never left your side. Yo, that's crazy. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? Okay, I'm gonna ask some questions because I think once I ask her to make me forget, it will reset me back to the beginning of the game. It's rough to program it to be precise on where and when it happens. Yeah, that was cool. I dead ass. I was like, no, I broke the game. I crashed it. No, I did not break the game. I did not crash it. That was supposed to happen. Yo, this game is cool. Oh, I love shit like this. This was a good choice. I'm glad that I bought this game. Okay, let's see. How much will I forget? Or... I'll ask how much will I forget.
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Interesting concept. If you're being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, make me forget. Dude, I'm still kind of like reeling at the game closing itself when I made the choice to wait forever. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. What? Bro, because I had so many problems with my PC last week, I was worried that I was having more scuff issues, but no. Nay. That's so fucking cool.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I haven't even met her yet.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay, and we're back to chapter 1. Yo! Okay, we successfully got an early end.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a
That's
cabin.
probably the fastest ending we
And
can
in
get.
the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab button on your keyboard, or if you have a controller, R1. Okay. Alright, let's make some different choices. We're back to chapter 1. Part of me thinks you're supposed to be hinted if you went the intended route. Yeah, I very purposefully went like the most like anti-route possible. But let's see. Now that Now that we've done that, I'm very, very interested to see what happens when I make these different choices. And if my original ending will have an effect on my other choices. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? I think I want to play like as someone who empathizes with the princess. So I think I might go with this one. Have you considered I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward? Thanks for telling me what to do. I've always wanted to off a monarch. We'll do this
While
one.
I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Worrywart route. Now we only ask why. No, I'm thinking, thank you for the hydrate. The way that last ending unfolded, it seems as though if you take an empathetic route towards the princess and like you like listen to her and like you try to help her, there's going to be like some romance plot that unfolds, because that last ending, it was like she asks me for you to like not forget about her. So like it's very clear that like there are going to be some routes in which like you and the princess like fall in love with one another. But like there's this other end. I don't know. I have so little to work with right now, but the gears are already turning in my mind about what all of this shit could possibly mean.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
We'll also do a playthrough where we just like go along with everything the narrator says. We'll do one where we go as quickly as we can to kill the princess. We have the option to continue asking questions. So I'm gonna ask more questions so that we can get more context. The end of the world, what are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
That doesn't sound too bad.
You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, wow. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say that she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. I think that I'll go with that one. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
That's what we want.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think definitely the most interesting part of this is that I am not the hero, I'm not the narrator, I'm not the contrarian, I'm not any of the characters within the game. I'm sort of like this removed godlike figure that's like making all of the choices for all of the characters in the game, and they have a level of awareness of that, which is really interesting. It makes me think of that Black Mirror movie that was on Netflix. Do you guys remember that? Oh, what was it called? It started with like a B or something. Like shit, I don't remember, but like that Black Mirror movie where you could like pick options and it would change the ending of the movie. Like, it was by the makers of Black Mirror. That's what this makes me think of, where the characters slowly but surely become aware that there is somebody else making the decisions for them. And I liked that shit a lot. I literally watched that movie like 50 million times because I was trying to get every single ending. Bandersnatch! Yeah, Bandersnatch. That's what this makes me think of. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay, we already heard
The air
this.
blade is your implement.
We can take the blade or not. And I feel like taking the blade is a pretty big decision. And I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. I feel like I shouldn't. Because we said already that we plan to talk to her first. So we're just going to enter the basement without taking the blade. Also, there's no mirror this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
And the stairs are normal this
is
time.
An oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
And also her voice is like normal this time. Markiplier did play through of this or of Bandersnatch? I say play through of Bandersnatch very loosely because I know it's technically like a choose your own ending movie, but it has like the vibes of like a video game.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie and say I'm here to save you. I think I'm here to slay you or just continue down the stairs. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you is crazy. Let's just say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
He made his own series of choose your own path for an ending. Wait, really? Is it like what's the medium? Like, is it on, like, is it a game? Like, did he make his own game or is it like on YouTube? I've not watched him after he tried to retire from his FNAF crown in FNAF 4. My roommate has been watching a lot of Markiplier lately, so we've been watching him together and just like watching like random stuff. It's like, okay, so like the medium is like through YouTube. Do you just like click links within the YouTube videos to make those choices and it like links you to another video? Because that's kind of cool.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yeah, girl. Hold on, let's talk about it first. I'll see what I can do. We're falling for everything she says. It's called A Heist with Markiplier. I'm gonna check that out. That sounds really interesting.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Stop telling me what to do, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
I like that the hero is also talking to me, the player. It's interesting. I thought that they were talking to each other in the beginning.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Why not? And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Let's do the second one.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door. Return to the bottom of the stairs. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I'm not going to kill her, okay?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Oh, boo-hoo. Fuck off.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She
Oh my god!
Before raising her arm
Holy crap!
teeth tearing through her limb with an
Holy
animation
shit!
of a pack wolf.
Well, that was slightly unexpected. Whoa! Whoa! Maybe we should have brought the blade after all, because then we could have at least given that to her to saw off her arm so she doesn't have to gnaw it off like an animal. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! This makes it sound like you're seeing the entity as a form of schizophrenia. I do, bro, oh my god!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No, it's fine.
Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess!
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Every time we see the player character's hands, they look like scaly or like feathery or something, like we're not human.
You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp.
Oh my
It
god.
takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
I think she needs a tourniquet, you guys.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape.
If she could have bit her arm off the whole time, then like, this really was just an illusion of choice. Because she was down there just because she wanted to be. She always had the option of like biting off her own arm. It's like the narrator has the overall control of analysis and intrusive thoughts conflicting with you and the player and the hero. Yeah. It's interesting. It's like they're all working together and against each other at the same time.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yeah, like, I have choices up until these moments where the narrator controls what I do.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Yeah, like, now the narrator is controlling the player character.
What are you doing?
No! Warn her! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. There's like all these choices that say slay the princess, and one that says warn her. Warn her!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
No, don't kill her.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me.
No.
I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, narrator. No. I'm not doing what you tell me to do. Resist. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Resist. This is how the narrator. This is how your D&D group leaves you. What's up, Fang? Hello, welcome in. We are currently playing Slay the Princess. I've been playing it in a very stubborn manner. My first ending that I got was because I was extremely resistant to everything the narrator had to say. This time we sort of kind of went along with the narrator, but I wanted to take an empathetic approach towards the princess.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm ignoring you, Mr. Narrator.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Damn, is she gonna kill me? Stubborn player is what the narrator deserves. I know, the narrator's so controlling. But yeah, if I get another ending sometime soon, I will do my next playthrough as I'll listen to everything the narrator says. I'll just try to kill her.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I know, yeah. My hands are so scaly. I have crazy fingernails. Finally here, we got some big storms coming where I'm at, so I've been prepping for that. Wishing you a great stream. I'll be lurking. What's up, Barry? Welcome in. I hope you've been doing well. Thanks for popping in and lurking. I hope you stay safe while the storms are going on. I had some crazy storms maybe a week or two ago. So I hope and it turned out okay. So I hope you stay safe during the storms. We are currently playing Slay the Princess. It's a pretty chill game, but it's kind of crazy, as you can see. There's a bloody stump arm and some crazy ass fingernails. So, but thanks for popping in. I hope you're having a good day.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
The narrator's acting like I wouldn't enjoy being killed by a hottie like this. Okay, listen. If it's what has to be done, it's what has to be done. Alright? I don't give a shit if the world ends.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Oh, but she's so cute, though.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I guess the choices that I made this playthrough were kind of more sided with the hero. The inter-mechanisms of the choices within this game are sort of starting to come together for me. I can make choices that side to the narrator, the hero, and the contrarian, and then there are some choices that kind of feel like they don't side with anybody.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And because in my first ending, the choices that I made were so anti-narrator, I think that's why the Contrarian had so many voice lines. I die, but that's not the end. We still have like a chapter 2. This is
You're
interesting.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm starting to see some patterns unfolding and how the choices work and everything. Now we're on chapter 2. It's like time has reversed and we're doing it over again. But this time I made choices that sided more towards the hero. Schizophrenia, the visual novel. I don't know even if this is like, they haven't quite alluded to everything happening in your head though, you know? It kind of just feels as though this game exists in a situation where there are multiple realities and multiple like things that could happen. Because if you think about it, my first ending still like quote unquote happened within this timeline. The creature thing at the end just made me forget, quote unquote, forget everything that happened and spawned me back to the beginning.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm still gonna make choices that side with the hero and see what happens. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, this already happened, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. Let's just say... I don't want to argue with the narrator necessarily. I want to play like a little bit more innocently. So I'll say, but I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
New character, the smitten. Okay, that's what I want though. That's what I want. I want to like go down a path where there's like romance between me and the princess.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Y'all, this game is fucking cool. This is really cool.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Okay, so then should I lean into choices that align with that, or should I still lean into choices that align with the hero? I'll make my choices as we go along, but I'm like,
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Well said, the smitten. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I'm gonna say that.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
LOL, shut up, man. Bro, shut the fuck up.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Quack! That's true, Mr. Hero. The hero and the smitten are a little bit more on the same side than the narrator. The narrator is kind of like the odd one out so far.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
You put way too much faith in me, Mr. Narrator. I have zero common sense whatsoever, and I'm going to ignore you again.
Anyway, I believe your second question was,
What's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
No, I know now that whatever happens in chapter 1, even if I die, affects what happens in chapter 2.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Good question. I don't know the answer to that one.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Maybe she didn't. Maybe she just went on about her life, you know?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I like this guy.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'd like to see the princess's perspective and see the player literally talk to themselves to make a decision. Okay, but is player character talking to themselves, or like, do you think that this is just some type of weird like dreamscape reality where there actually are there are disembodied voices or something? I don't know. It's interesting. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin. Let's talk about this princess. All right. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right. You can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Well, to be fair, she probably wouldn't have stabbed us to death if the narrator hadn't tried to take control of the player's body and try to kill her. You think it's overlapping personalities? I don't know. They just feel so separate from it because player character is conscious and aware the entire time. It's not like these other personalities are taking over per se. It's more like they're all having a conversation with a singular entity, which is the player character. Let's talk about the princess. I don't know if let's talk about the princess would be siding with the narrator or not. I might save really quick. Just to see.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Ooh, these are both good questions. I'm gonna ask the first one.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
But you're giving me no reason to believe you. It's a strange roommate situation. Probably one thing is being heard, but it takes over if you keep leaning towards them. But the narrator was able to take over even though I was very much against the narrator in my, like, in chapter 1 of this playthrough. And I'm using the term playthrough loosely because I pretty strongly believe that the events of my first, like, quote unquote ending are having an effect on this second quote unquote playthrough. Like, it's as if it's like all one playthrough. I bet the princess just speaks and has to watch the voices monologue for 2 minutes before responding. Yeah.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
It's not just a path in the woods, though, because when I refused to do what the narrator said, it became all distorted, and then walls formed around the area. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey, what aren't you telling me? You're being cagey, what aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
But I don't trust you, so you're just gonna have to take the time to explain it to me, Mr. Narrator.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I don't fucking trust this guy, chat. Yeah, it was like a checkpoint. Yeah, if people locked her away, then why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Yeah, because I'm the player
You're the
character.
only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
I don't like prophecies. I don't believe in fate.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Oh, maybe you guys are right that these are just voices in the player character's head, because the use of the word we here makes it sound like the hero, the smitten, contrarian, narrator, everybody is all part of the same entity, all part of the same person. I didn't know we were special, not like you were special, as if we're the same person. I think you guys are right that this is kind of all happening in our head. They say we a lot. Oh man, I just didn't pick up on it, I guess. What I think maybe before, when I heard them saying we, I thought they meant, like, I thought the hero was being like we as in like the hero and the narrator, or the hero and the smitten, or like the hero, or like the narrator and the contrarian. I thought they were like referring to each other. I didn't realize that the player character was a part of we, if that makes sense. Until now, because the narrator very specifically just told player character that player character is special, and now the hero is taking that as the hero is also special, meaning that we're maybe the same person.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
It's like the little angel devil on the shoulder. You are a part of the voices, but the choices are your voice. Yeah. That's a good theory. I like that theory.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
The narrator's role is probably the most convoluted, though, like the one I understand the least. Because I don't understand the narrator's like motivation behind the choices that he makes. Like, the hero's motivation is because he's a hero and he wants to save the world. The smitten's motivation is love. The narrator doesn't really have a motivation for wanting to slay the princess and save the world. Like, there's not been any sort of explanation on that. So I'm so interested to get deeper into understanding like what that's about. All right, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
You're right, it is kind of like schizophrenia of the game. Like, why are we having these delusions of grandeur? Like, why do we think that killing some girl is going to save the world? Oh my god, after all of that, we could still turn around and leave. We won't do that, but I kind of want to save here real fast and maybe come back another time just to see what would happen. I'm just curious. For now, we're going to proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Okay, he already said
already
this.
told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm
pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled.
Oh my god.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
The narrator and the hero are like, okay, there's a such thing called inside thoughts. We don't say them out loud. The narrator sounds like they chose something involving violence in some way without a root intention. Yeah, like I so desperately want to get to the bottom of like the narrator's motivations for the choices that he's making. I wonder if the mirror will be there this time. It was not there earlier.
The interior
Ooh,
of the
it's
cabin
there!
is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
And the cabin's different.
Prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is the first time the cabin has been like in good shape. He keeps saying, get the knife killer already. You should have gotten the knife. Yeah.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
He didn't say anything about the mirror. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
You're lying. There's literally a mirror
definitely a
right
mirror.
there. The hero can see it too.
There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
There's very clearly a mirror right here. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. What kind of option is this? Doesn't matter. Remain silent. Approach the mirror. Why would you lie about something like that?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
So does the narrator not remember, or is the narrator just lying? Because they played it off earlier like the narrator just forgot what happened.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh my god. Now the mirror's gone. Do we take the blade or no? I feel like I don't want to. I feel like I want to keep, at the very least, like, keep pushing against the narrator. Save? Okay, yeah, good idea. There's just so many things that you can do in this game that, yeah. In this game, I don't have like a particular outcome that I'm trying to achieve, so I'm not like, it won't be even like scum saving. It'll just be like, oh, later on I can come back to this point and make different decisions if I want to. Are we a bird? We do have weird talon-like claws, and our skin is weirdly scaly as if there were feathers on it. But I'm not sure what we are actually supposed to be. If we're a human, a bird human, monster of some sort, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna take the blade. We're just gonna enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
The basement was not this nice earlier. Yeah, maybe like a dragon-like character, wyvern. I don't know. We got to see our reflection one time and we looked incredibly monstrous, but it was also very shadowy, so we couldn't really see any details.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
A soft voice carries up the...
Hello? Is someone there?
This happened before.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I wonder if there are choices that I could make that could get the hero and the smitten on the same page.
You walk down the stairs.
Look at her,
and
she's
lock
so
eyes with
cute.
the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Yeah, so in these moments where I'm like in front of her, do you think that she's like hearing me say all of these different voice lines and like talk to myself? Did her bust get bigger? I don't think so. I think she was just wearing like a more raggedy dress last time. Like this time her dress like looks clean and nice and neat. But when she was stabbing us, her like in chapter 1, her bust still looked the same size.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Oh, okay, so maybe we're not saying this stuff out loud. We're just standing there thinking this stuff.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
So does she remember what happened as well?
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
I sense another Bach is in need of administering. I think your senses are correct.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes, we've been here before, Mr. Narrator. I've been trying to tell you all along.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Fritz is really looking at you like, why are you processing this way too slow? Maybe we're having these thoughts really fast. Maybe time passes differently in our head.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
It's interesting how all of the voices acknowledge that there are like parallel universes happening.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue?
But the only thing we have to go off that she quote unquote ended a world is the narrator said so. There's no like proof. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body and it was extremely unfair. Or we could just try to rescue her. I feel like we should do some talking, but I'm not sure which one we should say. I like this last one where we explain about these voices in our head. But I feel like siding with the hero would be asking her if she ended the world. I don't think she knows it's the cabin that's the source. But it seemed like she remembered me. She said, you're back. It's like she said you came back for me. Like she remembered seeing us before. I have to ask, did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
We need to bonk this guy.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, she didn't say she did it. She just asked if we wanted her to. I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or another about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. I'll say no. We'll side with the hero.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
You killed me last time and it hurt. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Okay, a lot of these are the same. Let's see. Let's ask why she killed us.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Let's see. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. That one was quick. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
We were just doing our best. I like her. She's cute. And she's very sweet. I get it. I'd let the world end for her. You saw her twice. Once was a catalyst of between her life and death being null. Well, there was that one, and then there was me seeing her in chapter 1 of this quote-unquote run-through where she stabs us. Yeah, she's very straightforward.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, maybe. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. Like, she also has some voices in her head telling her what to do. Y'all are cuties. You're a cutie, Nazi. Stop.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Well, clearly there is someone else like you, because apparently there was an entire parallel universe where I was talking to a different narrator.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Unless, all we have to do is dislocate her thumb. That doesn't hurt that much. I've done it
Why
before.
are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I don't want to. Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths.
Titanic
and if
depths.
you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, so the other voices could take over my body too?
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
She could have done that all along.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she definitely, like, remembers at the very least what happened in chapter 1. What if the cabin is the gateway of the same story, but different personalities overlapping at the same time? Well, I think that that's definitely at least partially the case, because our first, like, really weird interaction with the multiple princesses all morphed into one. We're like, we need to find more versions of her.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Power of love and friendship.
What do you know?
What do you want to do? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. I'm curious about what she wants to do, but we'll save here as well. I feel like that could be an interesting story branch. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Wouldn't it be wild if she says end the world?
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
We don't know if you're telling the truth, Mr. Narrator.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, the music changed.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Why does the narrator hate her so much? If the player is a dragon, he can drag on these nuts.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
The hero is so me-coded. Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech.
Blech.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, our perfect romance! It's unfolding!
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs
And the blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No, narrator, leave me alone. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Okay, well, good riddance.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Kinda does.
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them. Let's leave. Let's try to leave.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free. We got another achievement.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
You know what I think? I don't even think she ended the world. I feel like the narrator ended the world. Because I feel like the world hinges on the narrator describing our surroundings and everything happening in the world. And if the narrator leaves because we go outside and we don't do what he tells us to do, then the world ends by default because he's not there to keep the world going. It's as if the narrator is the world, or at least our perception of it. Yeah, I took your words. That's what you were thinking too. That's what this is making me think. And the narrator's gone now, and now the world is slowly disappearing because he isn't there to describe it to us.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
All right, this is the second time that the one guy has mentioned feathers. So I guess maybe we are like a feathered humanoid creature of some sort. Uh-oh. Stanley Parable really got you against the narrator. That's because the narrator in the Stanley Parable is annoying as hell. And the narrator in this is annoying as hell. They'd be best friends. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. You always get scared. So the player now has memories of that first ending that we got. So we'll say this second one. It's okay. We've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Should we be honest with them and tell them that it's the end for them? He's awfully actually needed in this story, yeah. If the narrator disappears, we don't have the world. I mean, I will see them. Just walk and don't talk. Okay. You approach the mirror.
I don't like that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Have we? We definitely are some type of winged creature. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
So we're just collecting different versions of her, I guess. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, if it's an invisible wall closes around me, why can't I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me to anyone else I've met, thank you. Or why? What do you want me to bring to you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I have been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm just gonna ask as many questions as the game will let me. Also, thank you for the hydrate and unshrimp. This is wild. Like, yeah, this is so interesting though. Like, I really like it. Are you the same being before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you says feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Damn.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
That answers your question. Something she said. What questions did you have that got answered? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
It almost feels like this being is like just a singular being that has some sort of like missing memories or missing parts of herself, and so like when we complete another route, it's like she's becoming like more whole. It's all connected like a root and she is a trunk. Yeah, it's like, yeah, essentially, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
New route is a new stem. Or like, maybe they're like roots like feeding into her more like, yeah. Because like, in this moment, all I want to know is myself. It's like she doesn't know who she is until I bring her more versions of herself. Let's see. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I wonder if I could say both of these. You've been kind, thank you, and you've been kind, but why? I'll skip those for now. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
So you don't have a preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Bro, this is such an interesting concept. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. I haven't really hurt any of them yet, actually. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Yeah, because she only has 2 right now.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You've been kind to me, why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Let's see. What do you feel about me? I'll say this one, and then I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna say the top 2.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Dude, this is deep. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. And we're back to the beginning.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yep.
You're here to slay.
Yep. Alright, I think this time we should lean into the narrator and we should just try to slay the princess. We should go for the killing route. Let's see. Also, I'm interested to, like, do a route where I say, like, have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? And, like, lean into, like, choices that are, like, fuck the world and the people in it. Let's see. I've always... I don't know. I wanna say this one. This one just seems fun. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch.
That's the spirit.
Narrator
You make your
like
way
that
up
one.
The short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We
Okay.
ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. We ignore the hero this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yeah.
The blade is your implement.
Okay. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The The door to the basement creaks open.
Yeah.
Reveal her voice.
Okay.
carries a-
Who's there?
Oh! Oh, this is a different princess. She's got a different voice. I'm scared.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Continue down the stairs. We won't say anything to her. We're just gonna go down there.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
Oh, she looks
and
like
lock eyes with the
sassy.
princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Yeah, she's like colder.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No way. Why would you even think that? You caught me. I'm here to slay you. No, I haven't decided yet. I'm here to talk. Steal your nerves and step forward. I'm interested to talk more to this version of the princess, though. Hold on. We gotta save again. There's gonna be so many save files. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, not so sweet this time, but this is like a whole different version of her.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
We matched it, dude. Yeah, we gotta match the energy.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Will we actually successfully stab her? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade, slay the princess. Ooh. I'm sorry, can we just talk? I think I'll go with this one.
You're so close. Don't know this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I'm conflicted. I want to try to kill her this time, but she's so different this time. She's scarier. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna let myself be manipulated.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh my god, bro, what is happening? Thrills, chills, gills! I know, I need to be more like Monokuma and just not I do want to do a run where I just ignore everything she says and kill her, but I'm so curious as to what she wants to say that I don't want to, you know? Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship, are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here? To kill you. Okay, we've talked enough. Let's see. I'll say the first one. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. You'd think I'd just come here to kill someone without knowing why. That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. I've been told things, but I want to say this one.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. I wonder if I should say that one. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, I'm so curious though. Why do people think she's dangerous? I hope she explains something. Very unrelevant comment, but I love the way they drew the background. It's so simple but effective. Yeah, I agree. And I don't know if you've noticed because I've not been moving my mouse around too much, but when you move your mouse, it like moves with, like the background like moves with it. Like as if you're looking around. It's pretty cool. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, why? I want to know why.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Machi bi-curious. I'm not bi-curious. I'm 110% bi. I love her. She's beautiful, even when she's being cold and kind of mean.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I'm bi and I'm curious. Okay, that one I'll take. I'll take it. I'm bisexual and I'm also curious at the same time.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Yeah, on both sides, because the narrator hasn't explained anything to me either.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. I'm filling up my save slots very quickly. I'll go with this second one.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
They make her seem evil in this, but honestly, I feel like this is a very realistic reaction to being locked up if she hasn't done anything wrong.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Especially coming from, like, a monarch, like a person of power. Let's get you out of here. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. Let's get you out of here.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Bro, the door just gonna slam in my face again.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess...
Okay, he already said that. If there isn't a key, do you have an idea beside cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere, and if not, maybe we can find something to break you. I'm gonna ask this first one because the second... When I did this one before, she fucking bit her arm off, so...
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
What? Okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs...
Yep, that happened last time. Try the door.
You try the door. You're here.
Alright, let's go back down.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. It's easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Some of this stuff is
I
repeat.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
This time we have to cut her instead of... I mean, at least she's not gonna bite her arm off.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
She sounds like she went through all the lies to end up here where she has accepted the reality of the opinions over the shadow of truth. But yeah, but it's like, bro, I don't even... Man. I'm like, I don't even know what the truth is. What? Oh, I thought they both said slay for a second there. Okay. Save the... I can't help myself. I don't want to kill her. I have yet to do a route where I just outright in cold blood kill her. I wonder if that will mean anything if I like make it to the end without doing that at all. Like without just outright killing her. If I save her every time.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Yuck, bro. Stop looking at me with a big old... I know, like, her eyes are huge. They're ginormous.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you.
How is she so composed after losing an arm?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door. Is she gonna stab me?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Oh,
You
the
can't just
narrator
let
is
her
gonna
escape
make me
into
try
the
to kill
world.
her again.
No,
But this time she's gonna kill me
just can't let her
easily.
escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, wait, this isn't fair. You can't watch me.
Resist. Warn her. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying.
Resist.
The blade. Move.
Resist.
The blade.
Resist.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
I like the princess. I don't trust the narrator. I don't know. He's never given me a reason to trust him.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
And kills
Maybe
me.
I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
It's interesting how this princess... The game is called Save the Princess, right? No, the game is called Slay the Princess, and I have yet to slay her even once. I keep saving her.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Yeah, it was fine, man. And now we're
You're
back
on
to
a
chapter
path
2.
You're here to slay.
I don't think I've ever said I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu before. Let's see.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Ooh,
I wouldn't
skeptic.
trust a word out of his mouth.
Every time we make a
There's got
different
to be a way
decision,
out
there's a
of
new
it.
character.
For us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Yeah, honest. I'm so out of all of the like voices and like characters in this game. I am the most like suspicious of the narrator.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
This is more than just deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing really just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever.
Okay. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? We already said that, so we're not going to say that again. Let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Yeah.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and
Proceed to the cabin. Yeah, I'm kind of liking like locking in and in the
interior of
end
cabin
saving
is
the
less
princess.
a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
This is so fascinating. How the cabin changes depending on what I do in the first chapter, how the characters change depending on the choices I make in the beginning. Like, bro, this shit got my head reeling.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor. A pristine blade, the blade is your implement.
Get out of
You'll
here,
need it if you
bots.
want to do this right.
Get out of here. One moment, everyone. I need to get this fucking... Oh, wait. My Autobot already did it. Thank you, Autobots. Move out. I'm like, wait, you guys can't see that. Only I can see it. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. Every time I approach the mirror, it just disappears, but I just want to do it again, just in case.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
What are you talking about?
Right there, there's nothing
You reach
there,
for
it's
it.
a
There was
wall.
mirror, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
I like the skeptic voice. Should we take the blade or no? Thank you for your service, Autobots. I know, I was like, oh, I have to ban this fucking bot. Nope. Autobots did their job. Shout out to them. Let's see. Like, if we take the blade, we could use it as a tool to help her, but also I'm like, bringing it with me creates like skepticism from her side. So I think I won't take it with me.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Oh, okay.
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Word, okay, I'll go.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Sure.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from
Interesting.
the table before proceeding to the basement.
I figured we might not want to bring the blade just in case, like, it makes her, like, not trust us. But the skeptic voice doesn't trust anyone. I thought the skeptic voice was maybe only skeptic of the narrator, but it seems like the skepticism voice is skeptic of everything. Are we locking into sticking it to the narrator? I think so. I think that is my decision. No matter what I do, I'm not going to just blindly slay the princess. I'm going to try to reason with her, talk it out with her, and see what happens. I think I want to, like, follow through all the endings doing that.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the prince, her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I think this is the exact same line that she used before, like when she was being sweet, but like her voice has such a different cadence now that it has like a different vibe.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Oh my
princess.
god, she has so many
She looks up at
chains.
you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
No, don't worry. I won't kill you if I can help it. Gonna have to cut her head off this time. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like worried that this time we may actually have to kill her because we don't have the option of just cutting off her hand. Looks like the version has high charisma. The skeptic? Yeah. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Sit with her, slay her. Let's sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
You mean this princess? I mean, she is very charismatic, but like in a different way. Like she holds like this air of authority. Sit where you're told to sit. Yeah, I'll listen to her.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I think about like not listening to her, but I want to like have a conversation with her and try to unlock more of the like lore of the world and the game. My intentions, what do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here actually. You're not much of a threat if to anyone locked up like that. I'll try to go in order and see if it lets me ask all of the questions.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Oof.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
I mean, she might.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
I mean, it seems like anything's possible.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Why? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers this?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It seems that when I say that, it like lets the narrator in on it, and I wonder if I shouldn't say that. She has more chains. It gives me the thought that she has tricked people and has to have more chains as a reminder to not take her lightly. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, like just flat out saying like I've seen you before seems to convince the narrator that we weren't like being crazy when we mentioned it previously.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary.
Why does the narrator think that it's important for the player character to like know as little as possible though?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
The narrator has like a more human side to him this time.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Also, why is the narrator the only one who loses the memories between chapters 1 and 2? The hero is a constant every time, but the other characters seem to disappear, and the hero and whoever else is with me in my playthrough has memories from chapter 1 and chapter 2, but the narrator doesn't. There's like been a pattern with that, but I'm not sure why that is. I'm trying to figure it out.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
That's what I want to know.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
That is so cryptic. Just tell me what you mean by that.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I guess like the whole point is like in a situation where you're forced to make a decision where you lack information, like what are you to do?
I won't.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Don't worry, I'm not daydreaming. I'm having a conversation with the voices. What happened after I died? These are like the same questions as last time, but I wonder if she'll answer them differently. I'm sure she will.
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
This one's really interesting. Also, I like this version of the princess a lot. How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle too? What would you have me do? I'll ask this first one. I'm so curious about what is the other chain on the wall for? Like, who is it for? But I don't want her to be like, for you. But I'm gonna ask, I don't know. We'll save again. I want to ask it so bad. I want to know what she's gonna say.
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle. Bro, I think that there is probably an ending to this where I am just shackled to the wall and her shackles come off because I'm shackled. But I hope that this is still here when I ask, how am I supposed to cut you out?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
That's true.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
The skeptic voice is really interesting.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That last one seems like the most likely. Alright. I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me. I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Trust her and give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. I want. Oh my god, I want to choose so many of these. Like I want to do all of them. I want to know what happens when I do all of them. But whatever, I'm not scum saving for this playthrough. So I'm going, whatever thing I pick, I'm going to commit to it. The only reason I'm making save files is so that I can come back later once I finish this playthrough. I don't know. I don't know. Should I offer to cut her out? Should I trust her? Should I inspect the shackles? I'll say this one.
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
Well, why would we put our... We don't need to put our wrist into it in order to inspect it.
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect it. I'm too curious.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
I had a feeling that might happen.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Are we...
Stuck here now?
Prison of the mind.
Yes.
Become your own jailer. We got another achievement. Dude, there's so many achievements in this game. Roommates! Yes! Now we can just hang out until we starve to death.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Curiosity surely did kill the cat this time, you guys.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen to me? Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That makes me love her even more. She's so mysterious.
That's rude.
Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just
does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
Once again, this is like showing that the narrator is who actually dictates what happens. Like when we picked up the chain, he was like, I really don't want to say this next part. It's like he speaks everything into existence. Like he's actually like the god of the world. Like he's in charge of it.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Okay, well, I'm still gonna try because you're a cutie patootie.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
The knife is
Even
gone.
more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, until suddenly, there are no walls.
And then the narrator disappears. And we're stuck again in our endless cycle. Because it's actually the narrator's fault that the world ends.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oof. Sorry, princess. It looks like there's no such thing as saving you. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Approach the mirror. This time I'll say it's the end for you, but not for me. I'm just curious what they're going to say in response.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, we look really nursty. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
The narrator leaves when she is outside the cabin. Yeah, the narrator leaves when she's outside the cabin, but like it's as if the narrator I can't tell if the narrator chooses to leave or if her existence outside of the cabin forces the narrator to leave. But either way, to me it almost feels more like it's the narrator's fault that the world disappears than it is her fault. But I don't know. Maybe it's a mixture of both. Like there's no right answer.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? these are some of the same. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Okay, I'm gonna ask the thing about the contradiction.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I am near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I want it all to stop. You're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. We're gonna go with I like you more.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What determines when our work is done? I guess once I do as many routes as are available to me. Have you figured out what you'll want when we finish?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
This is so interesting, bro. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. I'll ask the preferences one.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
We've already asked this question, but I'm just curious if she'll say something different. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm still not going to say the kill thing. I'm just gonna say I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, we can
You're
skip
on
this
the part.
part.
You're here to
Alright, the end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that? Okay, we've already done these. Let's see. Have you considered I'm okay? Okay, I think I want to lean into the have you considered I'm okay with the world ending energy for this one. I'm interested to see what happens with that one.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
And with that decision made, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna go pee really fast. I'll be right back. Returned. My bathroom is literally so close to my bedroom, and I'm a quick peer. I feel like people assume that women pee really slowly, but bro, I be in there, I'm like, pee, wash hands, leave. I'm better than a man. Alright, let's do this thing.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those.
How do you know? What if I just want to watch the world burn? The end of the world, I've considered maybe the only reason to die. Killing the princess seems kind of bad. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. Is there a reward? Let's not say anything else. Let's silently continue to the cabin after making our choice about what if I want the world to end?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your implement.
I am not going to take the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly
Alright, this is all the
illuminated by an unseen
same,
light
I
in the
think.
room below.
Yeah, okay, that was all the same. Alright. Oh wait, go back a little. Can I go back? I didn't get to hear her voice. I skipped through it because it was all the same, but I guess it doesn't matter. I think it's probably like the same gentle, like, hello, is someone there? Alright. I'm gonna say, hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around. She's beautiful. I am
this is all the
begging you to
same.
stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi, you were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains? Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Oh my god, there's so many things to say. I'm going to keep you locked away. We can get to know each other better. I can't trust you. This doesn't add up. It's not worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying anything. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Oh my gosh. There's so many options. Oh my gosh. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So your name is Princess then?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked out here for a reason. I'll say I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. I'm between... There's just so many options. I'm kind of like... I don't know which one I should say. Ooh... If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, would have been eating or drinking. Let's ask some of these basic questions.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Let's see. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
She seems more realistic in this one than the past two. Like, in the last one, she was like so like high and mighty. And in the romancy one, she was just like... It was just very kind of like unrealistic.
It's not like you'd believe me.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a good reason. We'll say that one.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Do you think the princess is even real, you guys? What if she's not even real? And she's just a figment of our imagination like everything else? What if all of this is just fake?
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous, I think is probably my favorite answer. Because if I say I was hoping you'd tell me, she's just gonna be like, I don't know. This copy of Legend of Zelda is weird. Is this giving Legend of Zelda vibes?
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I'm writing this shit down to build a conclusion. I know, I'm like so curious. Like there's so many puzzle pieces and I haven't really been able to piece it together yet. I feel like as we get closer to the end, more and more stuff is going to become clear, but like the ending is still going to be like a crazy twist and I'm really excited to see like what happens. But I also am wondering, like, is there a true ending to this game? Or are there like multiple quote-unquote true endings? Narrator and the princess not giving real answers is pissing me off. I feel like that's the whole point. Like, neither of them actually even know what's going on, which is why I'm like, yo, is this happening all in our head? Is there some, like, big reveal that's going to happen, like, later on down the line? That's what it feels like. I still have a few more questions before we leave.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
Let's see. We can offer to just keep her locked up and stay with her forever. We can offer to keep her locked up and stay with her for a period of time while we figure out what to do. We can decide to not trust her and kill her, or at least attempt to kill her. We could do that, but without saying anything. I believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I can't believe I can, like, we can get upset and try to free her. Or we can just be nonchalant about trying to free her. I'm trusting the sparse info that the narrator is giving. The key thing I'm thinking of is the princess is lying to get what she wants, because even if you have to wait, eventually the cabin decays and she gets out. Well, I think that might have been an ending specific to that one princess, because that princess was like a pinnacle of patience. Because once that princess got added to like biblically accurate princess TM, that princess was like, she had a very patient heart, and it has like increased her patience. I don't actually think it's the narrator versus this princess. I think it's like the narrator versus biblically accurate princess TM. But it doesn't matter. I wonder if I tried to kill her, if she would still get added to biblically accurate princess, or if she would, or if she wouldn't. I don't know. Like, would I still go through the mirror at the end if I killed her? From furry discovery to theorizing about killing a woman. A Machiko chat, a Machiko stream never has a dull moment, chat. Okay, listen. I like to keep you guys on your toes. Should I kill her? I don't know. I don't want to kill this version. This version is so sweet. At least the other version was kind of mean. Maybe I should have killed the mean one. I'm gonna offer to stay for a while.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Interesting. Even the sweet version of the princess is kind of taking on a threatening sort of aura. And the music stopped. I would leave killing her till all other options are exhausted.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Ooh! Okay, see, now that she's become mean, maybe I should kill her.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Alright, we can retrieve the blade, lock her in the basement, or examine the chains. We have not killed her yet. So I am kind of curious what would happen if we kill her. I don't know, man. But so much interesting shit happens when you don't kill her. Then again, we still have all of chapter 2. Let's retrieve the blade.
Thank you.
Let's
You
do it.
turn back
I'm
to
gonna
the
stop being a
stairs,
pussy. We're gonna
intent
kill
on
her.
retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Uh-oh.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs.
Ooh, I'm scared.
It's quiet.
Oh!
The princess sat only a moment ago.
She shoot
Its
off her
only
arm.
severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off to the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? She lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Let's finish this. Let's finish this!
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows.
Oh!
Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Oof.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
But now I'm like, damn, what would happen if we tried to kill her right away, you know?
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path.
Okay.
You're here to
Alright. She's going to kill me again. Proceed to... I'm not going to give away that I've been here again. We're just going to go to the cabin quietly.
A warning. Before you, she will lie.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
does a
yeah.
cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
We have a new voice. The Hunted.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin. We're gonna kill her.
Interior
We're
of
gonna
the
kill her
cabin
right
is
away.
ruinous and dilapidated.
Try
feels
it. Try
like no
killing
one's
her right
lived here
away.
For a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls.
I also think we should try killing
The
her
only
right away in
furniture
chapter
is
1.
a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Alright, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror, take the... We're gonna ignore the mirror because it seems like nothing happens in chapter 2 when we look at the mirror. I feel like maybe something could happen later on, but this time I think we're just gonna go gung-ho, we're gonna take the blade, and we're just gonna kill her.
You take the blade from the
Alright. Fuck it. I want to look at... I've never
Walk
looked
up
into
to
the
wall
mirror
next to the
after.
basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I've never looked at the mirror after picking up the knife, so I'm just curious if it's
What
different.
are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and
Nothing's
what?
there.
Now it's gone.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
This
what's
is cool,
left of an old
eepy.
wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Holes?
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle.
Gross.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh my god. Girl, calm down.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager.
Bro, I don't know if we're gonna win this knife fight. I think she gonna get our ass.
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
Yeah, dude, she's not chained up this time. We're gonna have a little bit of a harder time.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the
look,
leaves,
she's so scary.
staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Dude, we are in danger, Fang. She about to get our ass for real, for real.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right? Move, stand still. I'm so curious to know what would happen if we tried to reason with her, but I think that we should just try to kill her this time. Like, we should just go for it.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot
Whoa!
where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
She's a dragon!
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
No, man, we got this. We can kill her.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Even the hero is like, shit. What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own when you have left already. Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Run for the stairs. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten...
Damn,
her
maybe I
victory.
shouldn't have done that.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
You're deflecting. Man, I'm too curious for my own good. I keep asking this bitch questions. Why do I keep asking her questions? You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Okay. Survive, wait for her to strike and hit her back, play dead, stand still. Survive.
Spin into a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
You just want to try to risk the princess who eats her own arm. Bro, listen. She's okay, she's less cute now though. Now she's scary. Now she's kind of scary. I don't think I can keep this up. What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. Stop hiding and show yourself. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
Run for the stairs.
Yes, now's our chance. Quick. And then what? We need a plan. We need to figure out something. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
I don't think we could have won this fight even if I didn't yap with her.
I guess that's it then. Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and
Oh,
caustic
we're still
place.
alive. We're just in her stomach.
Fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Bro, why can't we just cut ourselves out? Dragon Maid got a weird twist.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
What screamed at her?
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
This is not how you get into someone's guts. Hey, listen. Bonk, first of all. Second of all, this was never my intention. This was an accident.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
But is she truly evil, chat? Or does she become this way based on the decisions that we make, you know?
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Something got her locked up to begin with. But did it? It could all be a ploy. Like, what if the narrator and the princess are both just different flavors of evil? Yeah, like what if they're both bad, and listening to either of them is like the wrong decision? What if there is no like good thing?
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. I have my steel claw, I could use it to hurt you. Dig with the steel claw. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go. Screw you, kill yourself. If there was a little voice in my head telling me I didn't belong in this world, and then my only interaction being the off-dragon bird man with a knife, I may be a little bit evil. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think, like, depending on, like, how we approach the situation, it, like, changes who she is as a person. Because these are all just, like, different realities. What does "can you talk to the cabin" mean?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
Well,
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I want to give you yours. Let's use our claws.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling returns to bang as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Gross.
You can't hold me forever.
Keep digging.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart.
Yeah, but it might be too late because I did too much talking.
Will can never truly exceed the limits.
Oh man,
Your vision
what's
finally
up?
begins to blur, your eyes clouding
Barry,
over
hello.
with the socket.
Thank you so much for the raid. You came at a crazy ass time in this game. What's up, Barry and Raiders? How was your stream? What did you guys play? And did you guys have a good time? Welcome, welcome in. My name is Machiko. I'm a variety streamer. I have been playing a lot of visual novel type games lately, point and clicks and such, but I do play a whole bunch of different types of games. How are you guys? You played H-Divers. Nice! I was watching you play that the other day, and it seems fun. Not quite something that I'm like good at, but it looks like it's one of those games where I'm like, oh, that's fun to watch. What's up, Ghosty? Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Hello, y'all. Hello, everyone. Hello, Braided Chew Toy. I like it. I like the name. You all missed class. Yeah. It's all good. The beginning of my stream was a wild ride. We were watching YouTube videos about the furry scale. But now we are playing Slay the Princess. This is a really interesting story tree game. I think we're about to die because we've been eaten by a dragon and the stomach acid is slowly corroding our body. So that's what you guys came into, which is really fun and exciting. But I'm glad that you guys had fun playing H-Divers. Um, this game is mostly voice acted, which is cool because usually when I play games like this, you guys get to just hear me yap nonstop, but my voice has been getting a little bit of a break with this game. Hate to raid and run, but I gotta get to sleep. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. I will be lurking. No worries. Make sure you get some nice sleep. I'm sure you probably have to be up in the morning. Get some sleep. Make sure you stay hydrated. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the raid once again. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Shout out. Shout out. Barry D. Hatchet. Hopefully I spelled everything right. Alrighty. Machi got bored. I kind of did low key. Yo, I got eated, but it's all good. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. And also thank you for the lurk. Okay.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You guys think that if I had stabbed her instead of asking questions on my first opportunity, we could have survived this endeavor, or do you think we still would have died? Like, I think we might have still died, but I don't know. I need to stop effing around. I've been making all the wrong decisions.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
This is the first time I haven't showed up right in front of the mirror.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
This is different.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
I've never had it happen 3 times. This is like a pseudo chapter 3.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
What is she on about?
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away.
We got
We
eated.
don't even exist as a body anymore.
Oh, new voice. Voice of the broken. Guys, I think player character is a little depressed.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
I don't think I've had this many voices at once before.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Oh, also my pointer is different. I don't have a hand. What is that? What's that supposed to be? I don't know.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything. And we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Well, I mean, I guess if she ate me, we technically really are one.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Damn. Acceptance. This thing watching us, what is he? I assume that the player character is referring to the narrator. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine, I like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? This is how we're supposed to be, but what do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination, and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you, narrator, how do I stop her? Or do nothing? I'm gonna ask, what is the narrator?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
See? See, chat? I don't know. I kind of believe her. I feel like the narrator is bad news. Like, I don't think that she's necessarily good either, but I feel like the narrator's worse. Like, I feel like the narrator is orchestrating all of this. Like, he's like pulling all the... He's like the puppeteer pulling the strings. You know what I mean? It just gives that vibe.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
I don't trust this guy, bro.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
I think she's trying to... Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Because, like... Okay. Honestly, though. What has the narrator ever done to make himself be more believable than her? Like, the only difference between the two of them, really, is that she has a physical form and he doesn't. But to me, his physical form is almost like the world around us is the narrator. It's like he's trying to use us to save himself or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too meta.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Like, the narrator is essentially saying what you're saying, Melis, but at the same time, I feel like, again, it's like, how do we know that he's not lying? Fuck that guy. But I did kind of say I wanted to follow through with killing her, but dude, she is convincing, and the narrator is just so shady. If the narrator could just be slightly less shady, I'd believe him more. I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. These are all the same as the other one. I'm gonna ask her why she's being nice to me.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Okay.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Gaze at the terror in your heart, bury it now before it's too late. Gaze at the terror in our heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. But she didn't care. She didn't care at all.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No, Broken, listen, we're not little bitches.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
But what does she mean by the way they were supposed to be?
Can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole.
The cabin ate me? But the cabin is an inanimate object.
And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
We're gonna kill this one.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her. And she's just like us. We never should have left her.
This is weird.
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Cut her free. Or slay the princess. Alright, chat, this is the moment of truth because I've been so wishy-washy about whether or not I actually want to kill her. Do we kill her or nar? I don't even want to save. Kill her or no? Kill her or let her live? In a long-winded manner. This is my, no, don't leave it up to me. What do you guys want to see happen most? What are you guys most interested in seeing happen? No, chat, this is up to you. What do you think? Love? Live? Let her live? Alright. I'ma let her live.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens. Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it.
You're tired, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm... Fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
Oh my gosh, someone other than a Yumi redeemed the quack. Quack. I'm shocked and surprised. Thank you for the redeem, Ghosty. Unless you were just curious what it is, because it's just me making that silly noise. Thank you for the hydrate.
You would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Dang. That one we really kind of like did some crazy ass shit. You don't get to the chance to respond. You never will. It's time to leave.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
I'm just gonna approach it without saying anything because we know what the voice lines are for these. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different.
Yep.
Thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Remains. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? Or there are stars, there are trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does it, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. Maybe, I think I might want to do that one. Yeah.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. 1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh, so there's like a limit.
Gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Whatever one I bring her next will be like the last one. And in the end, even though this time I like thought about killing her, I still in the end saved her. So I figure I might as well really commit to the bit. If I'm only bringing her one more princess, then I might as well save that princess as well. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. If this is the last time, is there anything you want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Do not look to one who fears me, for the truth is a good line. Dude, it is. There's some banger lines in this game. Like, this game is crazy. And I'm like, it's 3 a.m., so when we finish this, it will probably be the end for tonight, but I will have to do this again with, like, different choices. I wonder what will happen if I say that I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Do you think this will close the game again? Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
She looks hot in a creepy way. Dude, she looks like a monster, but go off.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side.
This is the same voice lines, so I do believe it is gonna close the game and I'm gonna have to open it again. Yep, it did. Interesting. And now I have to open the game again because she closed it. Bro, how do they do that? How do they program the game to close itself like that? Now I gotta wait for it to open back up. Bear with me. It's because I chose to wait. She's gonna welcome me.
You have returned to me.
She's welcomed me back.
Though we were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
You could make that option a quit game button. Yeah, I guess. That makes sense. What if I have not attacked the entity, and I'm not going to this playthrough, but I want to see what would happen if I do later on. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I feel like my decisions in this last one are important. Alright, let's do it.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay. Let's see. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Let's just silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not gonna go ignore him.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost
Normal.
entirely. The blade is your
Take the blade.
You take the blade.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her voice.
Who's there?
She's got the mean voice again.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool.
It's because I have the knife.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs.
So when I take
You
the
lock
knife,
eyes
she's
with the
got like this kind of
princess.
mean
There's a
voice.
heavy chain around her wrist. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe we should kill her. I don't know. But I'm like, I'm so intrigued by the entity. I'm gonna say no way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Well, I've been here before. I know I need to cut your hand off.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
Maybe she really is a monster.
We're gonna drop it right away.
The blade tumbles out.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just...
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure
So this is all the
So here
same.
we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Let's see. A lot of these we've already asked her before. I'm gonna say a relationship. Are you coming on to me? Because we didn't say that last time. I'm just curious as to what will happen.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Let's see. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're apparently going to end the world. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. I'm gonna say that one.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people da-da-da-da. Okay, this is similar to this other stuff. There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the
Alright,
world,
this has
then
already
how did I wind
happened.
up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I've been told enough. I was hoping you tell me. I'm sure there are reasons. I don't want to pick the same things as last time, but I don't think I am. I think I'm picking like slightly different things, and I think this will still give me a different ending. Let's see. We can deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm gonna be like, I'm more inclined to trust you.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I had...
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall. They're large and heavy, far too solid.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe
Nope.
it's somewhere doubtful.
Any ideas?
Well,
Let's
you do
cut
have
her
a-
out of
She
here.
speaks. If we were stuck down here for long enough, you attempt to make your someone else easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like.
What if we slay her? No, we gonna save her. We're gonna do it. We're gonna commit.
Against you cut into her.
And we're gonna make different
So much
decisions
as
in
utter
chapter
a
2.
sound. Free from her. How is she so composed after?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any. As the princess. Wait, watch me.
Warn
Stop
her.
that.
We're gonna make different decisions in chapter 2. Oh, I can't resist. Oh! I can't make this decision again. I have to kill her this time.
Thank you.
Or I have to at least try to. I don't know if this is gonna actually work. Zeitgeist? 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 I don't know if I'm saying that right.
You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop the blade, pathetically. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw. But
Damn.
your body isn't allowing
How
you
is
to
she so
feel much
strong?
right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing.
Damn, she could
You
have
feel
beat me to
bones
death.
shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Damn, yo. Look at her kicking my fucking stomach. Jeez Louise. Fucking girl boss, I know. Yes, mommy, you beat me up. Noun, the spirit of age, the taste, outlook, and spirit characteristic of a period. Oh, cool. I kind of like that word.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
It can't just end like this, right?
Narrator, I recognize where your fear is coming from, but thinking you have a lot of confidence in our ability to slay this woman in the first place. I know, dude. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think even if I gave it my all, I'd be able to kill this girl.
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark.
And chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin. I thought about turning around to leave.
She will.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her.
Oh,
and
this
stop
time the
pretending we're
broken
capable of
voice is
doing
here in
anything
chapter
this
2.
situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world.
Alright.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
I'm gonna still try to save her this time and just see what happens afterwards. Since each time, in the end, I decided to save her.
The interior of the cabin is larger.
Even though you're
and more
right, she's
grandiose
killed me
than
more
its
than
humble
4 times, I
exterior would
think.
suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. I'm gonna approach the mirror one last time.
You walk up to the wall.
What are you talking about?
You reach.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Alright. Take the blade or don't take the blade. Sometimes I feel like we need it, even if we're trying to save her. But I'm not gonna take it.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Yeah.
Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the prince, her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
The narrator says every single time, in both chapter 1 and chapter 2, if the princess lives here, slaying her would be doing her a favor. And I feel like the fact that that line, no matter what choices we make, is consistent every time means something.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay.
You weren't kidding when you said it was Booming? She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Witness me! Yes, ma'am.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Temple-like room? Dude, she's like a goddess! She's like a goddess in this one.
The princess
Whoa!
stands over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far
Bro,
wall.
she is a goddess. I think we should bow to her and pledge our undying allegiance to her.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Are you judging me, Melis? Be honest.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
Okay, but like, listen to the way she speaks, okay? Like, it makes me feel like I should just listen to everything she has to say. I don't know.
And more than a little disappointing.
Okay, not this version. That was a whole other version of the princess. This version of the princess is goddess-like. That one was a dragon.
She's disappointed in us?
I don't think the individual princesses remember eating me. I think only like biblically accurate princess remembers those things. This one only remembers stabbing me, or well, in this case, beating me to death and then choking me out with her knee. No, they've never actually alluded to the individual princesses remembering everything. They've like never mentioned it before.
Kneel.
Yes, ma'am. Guys, we're doing it. I'm walking in. We're kneeling.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird.
Stop talking to me like that. Oh my god.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
We convinced her that ending the world was the best thing, so this is kind of our fault, if I'm being honest. She remembers the last time you met when she ate you. No, she remembers the last time we met in chapter 1 when she kicked the shit out of me. Last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world, because yeah, I told her that right before she kicked the shit out of me. And then suffocated me with her knee. I'm almost certain that the individual princesses do not remember the memories of the other princesses. Those ones are one with the, like, biblically accurate princess with all the arms.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Although, you guys, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting, like, Scarlet Witch Princess.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
It feels like a cycle of 3 max of remembering previous attempts. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the individual princesses don't remember. They all have their own, like, agenda. Like, because it's clear that she doesn't remember the ending. Like, I feel like she wouldn't be acting all these crazy ways if she remembered, like, one of our earlier endings, like, where we, like, ran off together and, like, tried to live happily ever after.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right.
She's right. We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
I don't like the broken voice, though. Like, I don't want to do what the broken voice says, but also, look at her. She's badass. She's girl bossing.
He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Narrator, I'm really bad at committing to any decisions.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Although this is the first time that she's openly admitted that she wants to end the world, so maybe I should actually commit to trying to kill her this time. Because this time it would feel morally right. And like low-key, I've been trying to make like semi-morally right choices. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions to you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm yours to command. Pledge yourself to her. Damn, that last one just sounds like so much fun. But... What happened to you after I died? I'm just so curious. But maybe I should go with just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. I'm gonna say just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to actually do it.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
A pet? Girl? What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
It's interesting though how in the end she still needs me. Like she needs me to help her. Like she can't just break out of them herself. Like I need to agree. I have to like consent to it in some way. Thank you, Fang. Thank you for the bless you. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Maybe she can't.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Chains are magical, I guess. I feel like there's a lot of like symbolism and shit with this. Like it's like it runs deep.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know.
Nah, shut up, voice of the broken. You're annoying.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Yeah, I think she's lying. I don't think she can get out by herself.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake
is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Or we can end this right here and I just don't let you out.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
I feel like this would be really a fun one
And
to
from
just
your
go along with
act
her,
of
but
utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
follow your dreams. I don't know. Oh, there's no other option. Okay, well, I guess that's easy. We got some more information and now we pledge ourselves to her because we literally have no other options. I was kind of hoping that there would be an option to just like leave her there, but unfortunately there's not. So, yes, Queen.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Well, it was my only option, so I guess the answer is yes.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Damn, y'all, look at this upward angle. Look at my queen.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
I wonder how different it would have been if I had brought the blade down here. Like, maybe I would have had more options.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Is she talking about the narrator?
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh. Oh! She got the narrator, you guys!
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, she's controlling him.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? What happens then? I have to try. It's over. I'm sorry. Break her chains. Huh. And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
Will we be?
Please, don't do this.
I still have no options. Like, I either say I have to and then I do it and I'm like sorry about it, or I just do it without saying anything. But I'll say it with the dialogue.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good.
Is it good?
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Yeah, no, I don't have any power, man. Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
This is fine. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Take her hand. Your obedient servant. Pledge your loyalty to your better. You do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
Approach the mirror.
This. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small. Yep, yep. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Dang, she took our whole identity. We have no reflection. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator? Why does the narrator look like a bird? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Oh, okay, so if I ask these questions, I'm assuming more of the mirror will break. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess? Why? I've met you so many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Or destroy the mirror? There's a lot of different questions we can ask. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? I don't know. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
We only have so many questions we can ask. I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I? Oh, that's the best question, I think. But there's more options down here, though. Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. I want to ask the first question, though. I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Huh. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. A god. I always knew I was special. What are you? Are you something like me? You said she contains death. What is she? That's a good question, too. Are you a god, or were you a god? What is the princess? Did you make her too? Oh my god, there's so many good questions. I don't know how many more questions I have before he's gone. Let's see. I want to know... Do I want to know more about the princess, or do I want to know more about the narrator? I want to know more about the narrator, I think. Are you a god? Are you a god or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
So he made both of us? Oof. Loud ass glass breaking noise. I'm sorry, I feel like that SFX is really loud for you guys. Let's see. Let's see. He already kind of explained what the princess is, and he already explained that he did make her, so we don't have to ask that question. So, you made us out of what?
The cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Oh man, we're running out of time. Running out of options. Let's see. Some of these are the same, but I'm looking for new questions. What is this place? I wasn't supposed to see this. I kind of don't want to destroy the narrator either. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Crack. You said she contains death. What is she? I don't know. It's kind of partially explained that. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I feel like we have maybe like 3 more questions left in us before he's gone. Then... what is this place? Where are we?
Construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? New questions. So, you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? That's a good question. I want to know that.
Of course not.
The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Let's see, what else is there to ask? I want as much information as possible. Okay. Why did you lie to me?
The version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Wait, but how do you know? Okay, probably 2 more questions. This is my favorite part so far, so much juicy info. I know, right? Narrator was mortal, but still tore the concept of life and death into halves. There are so many more questions there. I know! Like, I literally have I'm like so curious. I need more information. But so these questions like aren't questions that I like. They're not the questions that I want to ask. Do you plan to play the new psychological horror game, Tsunari Chess School? I love psychological horror games. I don't know if I've heard of that one, but I'll have to look into it. If it looks fun, then yes, I do definitely plan on playing it. Also, welcome in first time chatter. Mint Kuru Dev? I'll just call you Mint if that's okay. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. We are, I believe, nearing the end of Slay the Princess. It suddenly got really late. It's because I'm taking my time trying to figure out what questions I want to ask. It's changing your thoughts you've built so far? Yeah, me too, a little bit. But I still don't know who's right and who's wrong and like who I should trust. It's hard to pick which questions to ask because I know I only have a limited number of questions that I can ask. Ask about the princess being death? Okay. Alright, you said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Death of the author, run out of questions. Alright, this is our last question. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Being honest, or lie and tell him rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. Say nothing and watch him end. I'm gonna stay undecided until the very end because I want to have an opportunity to question the princess as well.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
He's gone. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. New, a long quiet, all of this is you. We got another achievement. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent God, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Ooh. Ooh. R.I.P. Father Narrator. Let him rest in peace.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Dude, she looks crazy. She looks like a Greek goddess.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I kind of like this version of the princess, though. I've missed you too. Okay, we only have 3 options, thank God. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. And what happens now? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
I'm assuming she's a god as well. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
It is kind of like not a good thing though to try to get rid of death completely. It's just part of the cycle of life. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
It's true, I was playing pretty passively the entire time, I'm not gonna lie.
When the echo spun us from one into 2, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
She called me out, dude. Yeah, I know. Also, it is interesting how in the one where she turns into a dragon and we like became one and they're like, oh, this feels right. It kind of makes sense that it quote unquote felt right because we are kind of like yin and yang that were like torn apart from one another. According to how the narrator explained it.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
If I'm being completely honest, I'm more on her side. Yeah, you are 2 parts of the same god. Yeah, exactly. But like, whenever like these sort of like moral constructs come into like a movie, a game, a TV show, whatever the case may be, and like they talk about like immortality and stuff like that, and how it like makes life meaningless, I like agree with that. I feel like the lack of death and the idea of immortality makes life meaningless. So I kind of agree with her more than I agree with the narrator. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you are always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how we leave or where to go. To an extent, you can find meaning in anything, even something that is meaningless. If there was no death, wouldn't new meaning come into play? That's true, I guess. I think it's just hard to conceptualize as mortal beings because like having like a time limit on the like on your life and like on what you're able to accomplish and achieve throughout it gives it this like pseudo level of like additional meaning because you only have like a finite time to like live and enjoy your life. Like, but you're right. I feel like if that wasn't a factor, it would just turn into something different. Ah, man. Okay, let's see. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is it falling on me? I'm kind of curious about that. Like, yeah, why is player character the one making all of the decisions? Big fact, it's hard to conceptualize, yeah. I'm also curious, yeah, about like, did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? I'm curious if there's another ending that wouldn't be this, you know? So I'm gonna ask this question.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
There are 10 endings. Yeah, I thought that there'd be more endings. I'm curious as to what the name of this ending is.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Uh-oh.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts.
Oh.
A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
Uh-oh, guys, I think we awakened a monster.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and... oh my gosh, there's so much. Oh my god. Haha. And change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. Or remain silent. Remain silent is boring. We're definitely not doing that. Let's see. Appeal to the shared humanity, reject her authority, argue independence, reject her perspective. Let's see. Let's appeal to our shared humanity. Did one of those mention an entire world, so it's not just stopping the concept of dying, it's full-scale apocalypse? Yeah, I think so. I think, like, it would, yeah, essentially be a full-scale apocalypse. But I think it has to do with the decisions that I made throughout the rest of the game that it came to this.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Ah!
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave.
I guess the choice to separate from her here kind of was a bigger turning point than I had expected and originally anticipated. Oops.
But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if I chose to kill her.
Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
You're seven, we were free, we were as we are. Exercise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle. I don't know. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you now. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender. No, we're gonna keep appealing to her, to the humanity.
You cling to your emotion of pain and suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
No, I placed a shackle on my neck because I was really curious. I was just curious as to what would happen, okay? That was just curiosity killing the cat.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
The POV shot of us staring her down is a really nice touch. Yeah, it's cool. The art in this is really cool. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. I think I'm just gonna lock in on the humanity thing.
We are the whole of reality.
Are we?
Your left arm takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
What do you think of the shifting mound? Okay, she's kind of a baddie. Also, what's up, off-brand offspring? Welcome in, first-time chatter. I hope you're having a good day or evening wherever you are in the world. Dude, this shit is so fascinating to me, and I cannot wait to play this game like 50 million more times to like get all of the different like endings and see all of the different dialogue options. I still kind of don't know where this is going though, so this is fun. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am? Alright, yeah, we're gonna keep doing that. We're gonna say that one.
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
I am pretty delulu. She's a baddie, but I don't like her as much as the other princesses. She just doesn't seem like as much of a person, or maybe something that isn't willing to act like a person despite being one to some extent. Yeah, I definitely get that. She's very like untouchable, like otherworldly. This is my very first playthrough, and this is my first ending. So this is like my first experience with the ending version of the princess. So I don't really know anything about like the other ones that I could potentially see when I play this game again.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let this happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't set you free. We can't be wishy-washy like this. We're at the end of the road. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Ooh, I like this one the most. I think we'll answer with that one. Yeah, we're gonna do that last one.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
There's no constant, but this princess does have a center, whether she wants to admit it or not. Interesting. I can't wait to play the game more so that I can see a little bit more of the world.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh my god, the hero voice is back! Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where is everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought the voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died when I looked in the mirror. Let's see. I know, the hero voice. I'm gonna say you have no idea how good it is. I always did kind of like the hero voice. He was cool.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Take me to her heart!
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it. I can do this out here on my own. Nah, man. I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ooh. Sketches. Sketch world. It's like Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't
Back
it?
to the street where we begin. Okay, sorry.
Do you need me to describe things?
No, I'm good.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
I'd like that description now, if you don't mind, for old time's sake. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Take the blade, enter the basement. Is it really just the three of us?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
You kept leaving the cabin, huh? Yeah, on my when I very first started up the game, I was being a brat, and I kept being like, no, I'm not going to go into the cabin. And I kind of broke the reality. This game is such a web of decisions. It really is. I thought you knew which ending you were going to get, and now I'm back to I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's too many choices. There's so many choices to make.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings. I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing.
Damn.
I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
The contrarian's funny. I like this part of her more. The shifting mound is so arrogant. Okay. Yeah, she was pretty intense. Okay, good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. Take the blade, enter the basement. I don't know how to feel about him being gone. Kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with.
That's true.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Alright. Do we take the blade or no, chat? What do we think? We take the blade or no? I'm picking peace. I'm picking peace. We're not taking the blade. We're just gonna enter the basement. Don't do it? Yeah, okay. I was thinking I wanted to choose peace.
Yeah.
But also I'm gonna do the silly explanation thing just because I wanna exhaust all my options.
Cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places.
Yep.
But still, you know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions,
Nope.
did he? I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
No, man, I don't want it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Return. No, I want to go without it. The knife hasn't done any real good so far anyway. Yeah, that's true. She's always meaner when we bring the knife, so I'm going to enter the basement without it.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Yeah, we got this.
If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
We're going to win with the power of love and friendship. We don't need any knives.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah, the first time I heard her voice, it was really cool, Wazy.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
Which path am I going to take? In the first one, I just did the center path.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script.
Yeah, because I don't like following the script, ma'am. Okay, listen. I'm different. I'm just built different, alright?
Are we missing a page?
Probably. Sit with them. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you. It's so good to finally see you again. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you? So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What if we just leave? Okay, we got lots of options. Hooey. I'm not sure which one I want to say. I felt different from her anyway, that's for sure. Yeah. Let's see. Which princess? So now that we're here at the end of everything, tell me your name. I want to know her name so bad. I don't think she really has one though.
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know,
that means a lot.
I mean, some of the versions of the princess I was really nice to, so, like, it wasn't all bad. Are you the same as you are out there? Are there any new ones? Let's see. I don't think I want to be a god. What do you think of her?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you.
What do you think about the Smitten? The Smitten was so funny. His voice lines were all really good, and the route, like the little story that we did for that one was really cute. Like, we left the cabin, and then everything disappeared, but it was just like very wholesome. I liked it. Nothing crazy happened. No one died. We just kind of disappeared. It was nice. It was a nice change of pace from all the crazy shit that has happened.
It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about.
Yeah. I like you, Contrarian.
I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Alright, let's see. Are you the same as you are out there? Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world.
I feel like every single route gets dark if you don't try to free the princess. The second you kind of like even consider locking into killing her, shit goes mad sideways. But like I was so wishy-washy all the time. I couldn't commit to killing her and I couldn't commit to letting her live. So I kept like asking questions and wasting my time and it ended up getting me killed a lot. I couldn't help it. I was so curious. Like I wanted to keep asking questions, but you can only ask so many questions before something bad happens. It'd be so nice to see them together while they're both free. Yeah, is there kind of like a quote unquote like happier ending? Like if I were to try to like be like really sweet to every version of the princess every time? You took a convoluted path. I really did. Yeah, I was so fucking wishy-washy this whole game.
But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
You can make them all end happily. Yeah, I kind of figured that there was somehow a way to make them all end happily. Definitely, I think step one would be not ever taking the knife. Like, you just have to go down to the basement every time without taking the knife. There's always going to be pain and conflict in getting there. Okay.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
Okay, let's see.
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes, that feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
Okay. None of this was ever really fair.
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
Sometimes you have to take the knife. In fact, if you talk to her before killing her, she learns to love fighting you, to see you as a rival who makes her stronger, and she does in return. It's a violent kind of love, but you're both happy. Interesting. Wailing on each other being your love language. She just seems hurt in the most by betrayal. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this game like a couple of times over. Maybe not all on stream. This might be a game that I end up dedicating some of my free time to. But I think I might play. I'll probably play this game on stream again at some point. So good to finally see you again. Don't think I want to be a god. What if we just leave? I might as well just say every single voice line since it's giving me an option to. It's good to see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
This game has a lot of endings. Pretty sure you're locked into one now. I hope so. I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
I like this guy.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I guess so. Ooh, okay, we have a couple of options. Not as many as the first time, but there's lots of words. I'd like to interpret all the endings as being parts of her core and us treating her nicely, making her sweeter or kinder or crueler or more cautious. Yeah, I like the idea of that as well. And I agree with that. That's like a good consensus. Ooh. Take their hand in yours. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I wanted to walk through the cabin door as we are just you and me. Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this, and I want this. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Let's see. Which one do I want to do? I'm going to do the last one. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Okay, goodbye, voice of the hero.
Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Goodbye, voice of the contrarian. Are you two going to be okay alone? Thanks for everything. Are you sure you don't want to come? Are you gonna be okay?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave with the princess. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass.
Maybe they'll keep the Shifting Mound company. Maybe she'll understand what it's like for people to only have echoes of the ones they loved. Maybe.
It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together. With someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I know she's like a crazy three-headed lady, but she's so sweet and cute right now. I love you. Oh my gosh. We can say I love you. It is a romance after all. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Open the door. Guys, should I say I love you? Say it? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
And we love you too.
Aww, shut up. This is kind of cute. What the freak? Oh, we open the door together. So cute. And what happens next, whatever it is, you'll face it together. Yay! We got a kind of sweet ending, which was a little bit unexpected because of how much crazy shit went down as I went through the game. But yeah, we got like a cute, sweet ending. I like that. So, I hope you guys enjoyed our first playthrough of Slay the Princess. We never slayed the princess, not even once, throughout our entire playthrough. She may be crueler or kinder, but she always loves you in the end. Yeah, I liked that version of her. That version of her was very, like, down to earth and sweet. It was very cute. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. How did it get to be 4:30 a.m.? What is wrong with us? I mean, maybe it's not that early, or I guess late, early, I don't know, for you guys. But ooh-wee. I didn't realize I was streaming for so long. Oh my goodness. As long as you give her vessels and let her experience you at all. Is there a way to not do that? I feel like the story progresses in such a way where you have to at the very least do that, right? Oh, really? Oh yeah, you could just kill her like in the beginning. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. That's the achievement I just got. Just go in and kill her in chapter 1. I see. I mean, that's something I want to do at some point just to get... I want to try to unlock all the endings. Thank you for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. That's cute! Aww. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find uncovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Cool. There's Discord, mailing list, subreddit. Oh my gosh, there's so many things. Play our other games. I've played, I think, another game by this studio before, actually. At the very least, I have played a game that had an ad for this game in the game. There was an ad for this game in A Date with Death. That was 1 out of 10 endings, so you have a lot more to try out. I'm excited. We're definitely not going to do it this evening. Obviously, it's really late. I have to go to work tomorrow, too. I played myself by staying up so late, but there was no way I was stopping in the middle of all this craziness. Like, we had to finish it. So, yeah. Good morning, chat. I hope you all slept well. I haven't slept at all. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really enjoyed playing this game a lot. We will definitely be revisiting this game again. We aren't going to be streaming again until, oh my god, scary. we're not going to be streaming again until Wednesday of next week, because today is technically Saturday. um, but we will be back again next week. I appreciate you all so much for hanging out. We're not going to be streaming next weekend, like Thursday and Friday. Usually we do Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays for those of you who don't usually hang out in here very often. But I'm gonna be away next weekend, so we're not gonna be streaming. I'm gonna see if I can throw maybe a gorilla stream at some point. Maybe before Wednesday, we'll see, but I know for a fact that we're definitely going to be streaming on Wednesday. So I will let you guys know what's going on as I know in the Discord. If you guys wanted to join my Discord, it is right here, if I can spell. I'm gonna keep, not tonight. I will definitely play this game some more. Not this evening though. I'll probably play it more on Wednesday, but my Wednesday streams tend to be a little shorter. Goodbye for now then. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Off-brand Offspring, it was so lovely having you in chat. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. And for the rest of chat, yes, I'm going to be getting off now. It is very late for me and I have to go to work in a few hours. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Good night, Melis. Good night, Fang. Good night, lurkers. Good night, anyone else who is hanging out in chat with me. I appreciate you all so much. Do you guys want to do a raid? I'm not really sure who's live right now. I don't know if anyone I'm following is online, but we can take a look. We can take a peek. See what's going on. Let's see. Back to Twitch. Who's live right now? Loons is live. Mouse is live. I'm not gonna raid Mouse. That would be weird. I'll raid Wounds. He's the only person I'm following who's live, so we'll do a quick raid. Thank you guys again for hanging, and I will see you guys definitely on Wednesday, maybe a little earlier in the week. I will keep you guys posted in the Discord. I love y'all. Have a good rest of your day or night. Make sure you stay hydrated, eat some snacks, take care of yourselves, go outside, breathe some fresh air, and I will see you guys again on Wednesday. Stay lucky, y'all. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Love y'all.